Let's see here. Strangelove's memories.
I'm about to leave for Costa Rica, a place completely unfamiliar to me, and on a top-secret mission for the CIA, no less. No guarantees I'll come back alive. Might even get rubbed out by the CIA itself. So I'm leaving behind this record. For her sake. For the boss's honor.
Do they have Zeke and Survive? I know they have the other Metal Gears.
Ever since I was a child, I've loved to look up at the night sky.
Maybe there's a model out there, maybe not.
I'd go outside after sunset and drink in the cold air. The moon, Venus. So many stars floating on the edge of infinity. In Manchester, it wasn't very often you saw the night sky in all its star-studded glory. But it was enough to stir a deep longing inside me. Even as others cowered beneath Nazi air raids, I was out there, watching the skies, dreaming of one day reaching the heavens. There were, of course, more practical concerns. My skin was incredibly sensitive. Even the slightest bit of sun.
I think there is a Zeke Fox Engine model, though.
Playing outside during the day was completely out of the question. Naturally, I hardly ever had a chance to play with other children my age. But I never felt lonely for it. Their way of thinking was irrational, making them simple, easy to predict. The boys would talk of tanks and aeroplanes and creepy, crawly bugs. The girls of pretty dresses, glass beads, and tea and cakes. Of boys they liked. I never had much to say on such matters. The curious thing is, adults really aren't all that different. They're simple, capricious, especially men. As they get older, their heads fill with thoughts of women, and more women. Thankfully, I always did have a head for mathematics. When I was about 10, I'd visit Dr. Turing, who lived nearby. We'd sit and discuss mathematical logic. The lights were always on at his house, even in the dead of night. Theoretically, he'd say, there's no algorithm that a computing machine couldn't reproduce. Dr. Turing wasn't foolish like other men, although I didn't find out why until later, after he died. The time will come, he'd say, when computers will be able to think for themselves. That idea rocked me to my core. My aptitude for mathematics brought me closer to the stars. I breezed through school, then went to America for university. While I was studying at Caltech, NASA was established. I signed up in a heartbeat. I was a pretty good computer engineer at the time, and NASA needed skills like mine. The work was enjoyable. Even though I'd given up on going into space myself, it was a pleasure just being a part of it all. I was assigned to Project Mercury, America's effort to compete with the Soviets in manned spaceflight. 7 men were chosen as pilot candidates for the program, becoming heroes overnight. People called them the Mercury 7. The project made good progress, more or less. We had all the funds and materials we needed. After countless hours of analysis, we even had plans for something on par with Sputnik. We thought it'd only be a matter of time before we caught up with the Russians. They'd sent a dog into orbit and brought it back safely to Earth. But NASA top brass dismissed that success as a fluke. The Americans recovered their re-entry capsules at sea, but the only ocean bordering the Soviet Union is the Arctic, so their re-entry capsules had to make impact on land. A dog was one thing, but human spaceflight would still take some time, or so we thought. At the end of January 1961, we successfully put a chimpanzee named Ham into orbit. He returned to Earth as healthy as ever. NASA was giddy with success. It was then that a new woman showed up for duty. She was a backup pilot and advisor. She was beautiful, with blonde hair, strong mouth, and a steely gaze. but there was something else in those eyes, a twinkle of something warmer, of affection. It was the boss. She took one look at us in our revelry and murmured, "Savor this joy today, because tomorrow you'll have to face the truth." And she was right. The next day, our project schedule was accelerated. We'd received new information that the Soviets were mere months away from putting a man into space. The brass had misjudged the Russians. We couldn't afford to allow the shock of another Sputnik. Somehow, we had to get a man into space before the Russians did. It was an utterly impossible task. We'd only just put our first chimp up. With a human on board, failure was not an option. Especially if it were one of the Mercury 7 Golden Boys. And on top of that, the brass wanted to put a window in the spacecraft. The pilot wouldn't be a test animal this time, they said. And when this hero came back alive and well, they wanted him to describe what he'd seen. It was madness. Adding a window to our existing spacecraft would leave it unable to handle the stress. Not to mention the problem of shielding the occupant from cosmic rays. But the boss rose to the task, and splendidly. She claimed to be a layman when it came to space, but caught on keenly to new ideas and concepts. She was demanding, of herself and of others. She seemed rather cold-hearted at times. But I was smitten. She was beautiful, yes, but more than that, she was wise. Her mind was thoroughly rational. And yet no matter how I tried, I could never predict her actions. It was easy for me to assume that her judgments were drawn from an enormous base of knowledge. Quite simply, her life experiences were more diverse, more intense than anyone else's. To me, they seemed boundless in their breadth. In her, I saw a reflection of the night sky. Perhaps because I too was a woman, she and I became close. I couldn't go out in the sun, but she lit up my life. Her light was soft, like that of the moon. I was so happy. With her unerring guidance, the project steadily regained its footing. But one issue remained, the pilot's safety. When the day came to choose a pilot, the Mercury 7 just quietly walked out. Who could blame them? It was far too great a risk to take. Even if they'd volunteered, NASA would never have let them go. They were national heroes, basking in the media spotlight. There was no way they'd be sent on such a mission. The conference room was silent. Then, slowly, she raised her hand, almost as if acting out a scene from a movie. I spoke out against her going, submitting a report stating the ray shielding was inadequate. But the brass's response was brusque. She's already been exposed to a nuclear test in Nevada. She's the perfect candidate. It was completely irrational. Repeated exposure to radiation would only increase the danger. But the government was still reeling from the Soviet success with Sputnik. There was no hope of getting a rational response. They were simply too panicked. People can be so obtuse when it comes to things they can't see. I, however, understood all too well. Just as invisible ultraviolet radiation scorched my skin, heavy particle radiation from space would cause irreparable harm to human tissue. In a word, she was expendable. It was during the boss's pre-flight checkup that I noticed something strange on the X-ray of her skull. Part of the right hemisphere of her brain was damaged. It seemed inexplicable, given her keen intelligence and amazing physical prowess, but there it was, and I decided to report it. I hoped that perhaps my discovery of a physical defect would result in the flight being cancelled. But as I went to make my report, she stopped me. "Why?" I demanded. "How can you let yourself be their guinea pig?" Ignoring my protests, she took me up to the roof of the lab. The night sky was ablaze with stars. It was there that I learned how she had wounded her head. 1943, Los Alamos. She was serving with the Special Forces when she received new orders. A German spy had infiltrated the Manhattan Project, which aimed to build the world's first atomic bomb. She was to eliminate him. His name was John von Neumann, a mathematician with superhuman computational abilities and the designer of the explosive lens. The Manhattan Project was a top national priority, security accordingly tight. The guards couldn't be allowed to know what was going on. She'd have to slip past them and make the death look like an accident. It should have been an easy enough mission. But just before the operation, she received unexpected news. A new life was growing inside her. She was overcome with joy, and for one brief moment, it clouded her judgment. She accidentally got into a shootout with the guards, and without thinking, protected her belly. She was shot in the head. The bullet only grazed the surface of her brain, but the tissue around the wound was destroyed, leaving her in a coma. She wasn't given much chance of recovery, but 3 months later, she woke up. Within 6, she was able to move around as if nothing had happened. It was functional compensation. The other parts of her brain took over for the part that was lost. It made logical sense, but such a full recovery was nothing short of a miracle. Perhaps her superhuman willpower made it possible. Or perhaps my body knew it had to survive for the sake of my unborn child. She smiled as she said that. I understand how she must have felt. Some have taken to calling me Ms. Left Lobe, she said, because I'll do anything for the mission. She was tough, yes, but she had feelings too. I knew that better than anyone else. As it turned out, von Neumann wasn't the spy. The assassination order was a deliberate bit of misinformation planted by the Russians. She had been deceived. The Eastern and Western camps were united on one point: opposition to the Nazis. The Allies needed to develop that bomb before Hitler did. But in looking ahead, the Russians found the Manhattan Project's progress a little too quick for their liking. Mass production of a uranium bomb, like the one that was eventually dropped on Hiroshima, would be difficult from a material perspective. But a plutonium bomb, once perfected, could be mass-produced, and eventually even miniaturized. And Moscow did not like the idea of America having that kind of head start. Explosive lens technology was critical to the plutonium design, so the plan was to get rid of its pioneer, von Neumann. And when that plot came to light, the US and the Soviet Union parted ways for good. It was one of the rare cold nights in Florida. She put her arm gently around my shivering shoulders. As I listened to her voice, I was wrapped in her soothing scent. I felt as if I were dreaming. Even in failure, she seemed perfect. Oddly enough, the failed assassination attempt helped preserve America's edge. A true super genius, von Neumann went on to make his mark in numerous fields outside of the Manhattan Project. Economic game theory, stored program computing. Almost all computers today use stored programs, the so-called von Neumann architecture. His death would have set back computing 10 years, and I wouldn't be at NASA doing research. I wouldn't have been there in her arms that night. I thanked the fates for giving me that chance. But then she said something unexpected. I should have killed von Neumann when I had the chance. Why, I asked. Wasn't the order a Soviet plot? I looked up at her as she began to explain. Yes, von Neumann was innocent, and killing the innocent is a grave crime. But I can't help but wonder, had I succeeded, what would the world be like now? Even without von Neumann, the explosive lens would have eventually been developed. Von Neumann architecture, too. But she seemed to believe that if progress had been put off for a few years, then perhaps East and West would have had a chance to work hand in hand. I'd never considered such a possibility, but her tone was confident, assertive. It was as if she intended to make the two superpowers shake hands herself. The explosive lens was developed too early, spawning a Cold War and an endless nuclear arms race, she continued. That mission sprung from deceit, but maybe it was divine providence too. It was like she was speaking to her own child. Her large, warm hand was on my head. I failed the mission because I let the mother in me take over. I should have killed him, no matter how great the guilt. If I'd killed him, I might not have prevented Hiroshima, but maybe I could have saved everyone in Nagasaki. I looked up at her and saw her looking up too, up at the starry sky. Her face showed only deep remorse. It was as if she'd convinced herself that she alone was responsible for creating this twisted world. But that's no reason for you to sacrifice yourself for this. I knew I'd never dissuade her, and yet I still clung to hope. I know you're concerned, and I thank you, but I have to be loyal to the end. And then she smiled at me. Loyal to the end. Loyal to what? I asked. But she didn't answer.
Alright, let's go get the next tape and hopefully the railgun with it. No, the radome, rather. And we'll try out the thing with kidnappers too. It will bring...
Take out the chrysalis. That thing needs to be eliminated once and for all.
Don't hit the radome.
Fog's getting thick. Careful you don't lose sight of that chopper. The chopper had a red lamp on it. You should be able to see that through the fog. Do you have enough ammo and items? Send us a support request. They locate your request through cardboard box. It'll be sent out shortly.
I think Strangelove and Miller's tapes would be my favorite, and Huey's also. Damn, they're all good. There's so many good ones. Oh, fuck. Here we go. Everyone knows Chica's tapes are the best. I'd be surprised if this is a game over. Let's see.
Shake it off, Snake. Don't stop moving. Use the left stick to break free.
As it keeps going higher and higher, and Where are we going? Oh my god.
Rounds will chew through any wall you try to hide behind.
They just hold you there for the chrysalis to hit you. Then maybe we'll have to test it in some other... That's probably all they do, they just hold you there and everything else hits you. Damn. She'll recall the kidnappers too. Yeah. If there's nothing to hit you, then you just chill there until you decide to get down, I would imagine. I don't like the snare traps in Ninjas 3. That's really all it is. It's a snare trap. There's a couple places with one. When you first infiltrate the missile base. Oh, but those would cause alerts. So maybe it makes shit respawn. Oh yeah, the mine base. That one has a set number of enemies. Maybe that's where you would test it.
They've okayed the request for support. They're sending out a cardboard box as we speak.
Oh, it's almost dead already. Fuck you. And like we were saying earlier, maybe the Master Collection screenplay book or whatever the hell comes with it will finally answer the question of what the fuck it's saying here. People hearing all sorts of different things.
Pull out all the unlocked memory boards. Pull out the memory boards. All the unlocked boards will have icons over them.
I don't want these memory boards.
Any boards you remove can be used to build our own AI weapon. Memory boards have different functions according to the icons displayed over them. Go ahead and take whichever ones you want. If you attack parts on the exterior of the machine, the memory boards that control those parts should light up. You can tell what a memory board does by looking at its color when it lights up.
Tape 3,
Snake.
She played me like a piano.
piano, and radom. Nice. And an extra railgun.
Package for you, boss.
What?
Oh,
Yeah, looks like a cassette tape.
worst
Don't worry,
timing
it's clean.
ever.
No trace of explosives or anything. Return address just says Eva.
Eva.
Someone you know?
An old acquaintance.
Oh, the plot thickens. Tidings from an old flame?
Don't start, Kaz. Anyway, I'll check it out later.
Okay, just don't go running off after this chick. We can't afford for you to be distracted right now.
Why the hell did they give you the Eva tapes in the middle of getting Strangelove tapes? I mean, it could be anything at this point. You could be, to be fair, you could be doing any side ops. It just so happens that the AI weapons to build Zeke are most important, so we get both the Strangelove and the Eva tapes that say largely the same shit. Okay, let's go put Zeke together. No jetpack, no armor, little skinny chicken legs. Yeah, okay. I made some modifications. Originally, you were supposed to be able to visit and walk around Zeke's hangar, as well as other little features. There's that one mission where two players can, not so much co-op, but one player would send radio commands to Zeke. I think all the other player fights. That one's still in the game files. You just have to manually trigger it through like memory address changes. One of these days, I really wanna try doing that. Oh, I wonder if it's gonna be in the Master Collection. That would be a lot easier with a native PC version, actually. Definitely want to try that at some point. A bunch of E ranks. What is this? Congo speakers. Okay, we'll do the next Strangelove tape, and then the doorknob. Right. It's niche edition already, I guess.
Stuff.
The days that followed were spent training tirelessly for our first space flight. The boss endured conditioning that tested the limits of human capability, and I supported her. Those were happy days. On April 12th, the spacecraft carrying the boss left the Earth's atmosphere. Although it was only 20 minutes of ballistic flight, it was nothing short of miraculous, considering how little time we'd had. The first human in space. We were ecstatic. Then something went wrong. The re-entry angle was slightly off, warping the outer hull. The cause was clear. It was the hastily constructed window we'd installed. Her capsule missed the projected splashdown point by a long shot. As we raced towards the capsule, a breaking news broadcast came over the radio. It was the news report of the successful launch of the Vostok rocket, piloted by the cosmonaut Yuri Gagarin. They'd beaten us into space by the slimmest of margins. When we arrived, the capsule had already disappeared beneath the waves. The boss was floating on the surface. I can't really recall what happened next. They told me later that I gave a strange scream and plunged into the sea, not caring whether my skin would burn. She didn't wake up. Her entire body was bruised, burnt, scorched by cosmic rays. It was a miracle she was still alive. Every day, propaganda boasting of the shining accomplishment flowed out of the Soviet Union. The hardest part was having to read the report the next morning from Izvestia, the Soviet governmental paper. Written there after the report were those legendary words of Major Gagarin: "The Earth is blue." The person who should have said those words, though, was incapacitated, confined to a bed. NASA opted to pretend the flight had never happened. The Soviets had orbited a man around the Earth and returned him safely. We'd barely managed to escape the atmosphere and achieve ballistic flight. Even worse, the pilot was horribly mangled and the spacecraft lost altogether. As they saw it, covering it up was the only alternative to seeing the nation's pride dealt yet another blow. I've been told military records show the boss was taking part in the Bay of Pigs incident at the time. They were that desperate to erase the whole affair. In the end, Alan Shepard's ballistic flight 1 month later became known as America's first spaceflight. Shepard's flight owed its success to insights earned through the boss's sacrifice. But to me, none of that mattered. I prayed day and night for her recovery, never leaving her side, not even for a moment. Then, as summer ended and the chill of winter approached, she spoke. "Give me water." I threw myself on her breast, and she embraced me. It was all I needed. I thought she would tell me about space, the true sky, where the stars don't twinkle. But the only thing she'd speak of was Earth, our home as she'd seen it from space. So fleeting, so irreplaceable. I was ashamed. I'd been enamored for so long with the sky that I never thought to look beneath my feet, at the ground upon which I stood. As soon as her rehab was over, she was gone. It happened without warning. No one informed me, and the higher-ups wouldn't say a word. It wasn't so strange or surprising, really. I simply assumed she was off to complete her next mission, because she was loyal to the end. Since then, I've devoted myself to researching artificial intelligence, so that no one will ever have to make her sacrifice again. No human being should be asked to take on a mission that dangerous. Next time, I'll be the light that shines on someone else. I still wonder why she opened up to me on that chilly night in Florida. That operation was top secret, even if it was all in the past. I like to think it was because she trusted me. But that's probably not the case. She wanted someone to listen. And I don't think that someone was me. Those faraway eyes, the tone of her voice, like she was talking to her own child. Those things made it clear that she was speaking to someone else. I found myself envying that someone. 4 years later, I learned of her death. A traitor's death, no less. She'd stolen an American nuke and defected to the Soviet Union, where she was killed by her former apprentice. Or so I was told. I refused to believe it. She'd never do such a thing. I could think of only 2 possibilities. Either she really was trying to bring East and West together, or she truly did want to be killed. She believed the world is not the way it's supposed to be. that it's been unbalanced by the tenuous peace offered of nuclear deterrence, and that she was to blame. Perhaps her death was an act of atonement. She was loyal to the end, to our world. And I lost the light of my life. I now find myself victim to an incredibly irrational emotion of my own. That someone, the one she wanted to confess her sin to, could it be the one who took her life? The very thought drives me utterly mad with jealousy.
Sad beach. Come on.
One day, I will discover the truth.
The Cigar Run 3, I think that's been done. Maybe the stars align perfectly. More than the bike chase, I was thinking... well, it depends whether you're trying to do this smoking run or a pure no-hit run. Like even in parts where you can't get hit or where you can't smoke. If the stars align perfectly in an absurd way, you could probably do the bike chase no hit. But I was thinking the part where you pilot Rex out the tunnel in Act 4. Damn, I don't know about that one. And then, yeah, the Battlefield Stray gunfire. That would be a bitch, too. Oh, man, 7 tapes. Let's go get Zadornov.
Snake, Zadornov has escaped custody. Find him.
But otherwise, the Cigar Run in 3 would just mean a don't-hit run. Which, again, the bike chase might be a bitch. The cigar itself doesn't kill you. It puts you 1 pixel of health. Chapter 5. And then you had a force damage in the torture cutscene. Doesn't matter. That one's basically a cutscene. There's nothing you can do about it. Now wait, there is. In the original, you can use the inventory to freeze time.
And bring him back here with Fulton recovery.
Freeze.
Doesn't work in Delta, but you can just open the inventory to freeze time in the original and block that damage from Vulcan.
Freeze.
Are you here? There's like a bunch of different locations where he could be in each of his missions. Oh, cool.
Start talking. Start talking. Start talking. Start talking. Down. Start talking. Down.
The sound effect.
Start talking. Down.
Damn. Still more voice acting than Phantom Pain interrogations.
Try using Fulton recovery on him. Okay, you're done with that area. Head for the...
Nope. Oh, that's
You did
fucking
it.
weird.
Keep it up.
We got out with the extraction point grayed out. Must have been the very last second. I've never seen that before, I think. And alert counted too. And it gives you the Soliton radar design specs.
So, you found me.
Fine
Wasn't
paradox.
hard. What are you up to anyway?
Just going for a stroll.
Kaz, I've got Zadornov returning home.
Acknowledge, Snake.
Although they do have that poster meleeing in the trucks also. And the Soliton radar specs.
There's something I need to discuss with you, boss.
Oh, here
Get
we
to
go.
the point, Kaz.
We recovered the nuclear warhead that was loaded onto Peace Walker from the bottom of Lago Kosibolka.
What?
Warheads are radioactive, even if they're relatively stable. If we just left it there, it would contaminate the lake, or fall into the hands of terrorists.
Creating another crisis.
Right. So while the White House is figuring out how to cover its ass, I thought we'd take some precautions.
What did you have in mind?
Load it onto Zeke.
What?
What else would we do with it? Zeke is our deterrent. To protect ourselves from nuclear attack, we need a nuclear weapon ourselves. Of course, if you're not on board, we could always dispose of it. But it won't be easy getting another nuke. This is a golden opportunity. We could always get rid of it later. Load it onto some fishing boat and leave it out in the middle of the ocean. No one would ever know it's there. But if you want to get rid of it, boss, we'll get rid of it.
No. Don't. As long as there are nukes out there, we need one ourselves if we're going to be a world power.
I knew you'd see it that way, boss. So as long as we stand apart from nations, we need something to put us on equal footing. In a way, MSF is a country itself. And we just became the world's 7th nuclear power.
Nuclear power.
Uh-oh, we just made Ground Zeroes happen. Pretty big decision. Pretty important call. Only get once. What are we doing? Although there is one thing that comes to mind in Ground Zeroes, they mentioned that they got the message for the inspection, blah blah blah, all that. With the excuse being that they purchased nuclear fuel. Now I don't know what that entails to maintain and have a nuke, but and it's not like they deny it. They never deny purchasing nuclear fuel. But does that have something to do with maybe maintaining the nuke, having the nuke? It's weird. They mentioned that that's kind of the excuse for the inspection. I wonder what the deal is. And since they never deny it or talk about it other than that, I guess they really did purchase nuclear fuel. But for what? I don't know. Just remember that detail about Ground Zeroes. It might not even have anything to do with Zeke. But for sure, regardless, they had to hide Zeke. Okay, now there's like nothing going on. You gotta do... They kind of expect you to do random missions. Should we do this now? Sure, whatever. Actually, wait. Before we do that, I guess I could just do it here. Forgot to do these calls or tapes. Where is... There should be something about... Yeah, we didn't do any of these. Damn. Here we go.
Professor Galvez was a KGB spy? I thought he helped me out of genuine concern for Costa Rica's future.
You didn't know.
How could I? Believe me, Snake. He introduced himself as a peace researcher at the university. He had an office and credentials and everything.
They're masters at creating cover personas. They think of everything. ID papers, jobs, sometimes even families. Don't feel bad you didn't see through it.
But you did?
From the first time we met.
I wish you had told me.
Sorry. I didn't know if it'd be right. You might have gotten mixed up in things you shouldn't.
That is impressive, though. Sizing him up at a single glance.
He reeked.
Reeked?
He had this unmistakable air about him. The air of someone who's been given a mission and will see it through no matter what. Like me. I could just smell it.
That is amazing, Snake.
I'm just kidding. It was his prosthetic hand. Why would a professor from a peace university need a tool for assassination?
I have a favor to ask you, Snake.
Name it.
I want you to give me a job here. I want to help out.
You sure? You just went through a hell of a time. You should probably take it easy until you're settled.
Thank you. But there must be something I can do. You would not want me near a gun. But I am a decent cook.
Now there's a skill we can use.
Put me on the mess hall team. I think I can handle it. Once I get used to it, I will even add in some Costa Rican recipes.
Sounds like a plan. How's Paz doing?
Okay so far. Still shocked about being lied to by Zadornov, but she's actually getting along great with the crew here at Mother Base.
Really? That's good to hear.
Still, it's gotta be depressing for a girl her age to be cooped up on an offshore plant all day, even if it is only temporary. I bet she'd love it if you took her out somewhere once in a while.
Alright, we gotta prep for this.
Tuxedo.
Takes a minute, unfortunately, this menu to get a bunch of nice things to tell Paz. Let's see.
I'm with you.
I forget if she likes that one, actually.
Don't die on me. I knew you had it in you.
Gotta pick your words carefully.
You're pretty good. You can do this.
There's one that really feels like it should work that doesn't work. I forget if it's I'm with you or... Either way, we need enough nice things to say to achieve S rank. Maybe this one. Shit, I don't know.
That's good stuff. Impressive. Good. Kept you waiting, huh? Box time. Not bad. I like it. Pace.
Would she like thanks, maybe?
Sorry, I just...
Snake says, kept you waiting, huh? MGS3 if you pick. I like MGS2 at the beginning. there is an optional call with Zero to reassure the player that we're back playing Snake. When he takes off the Raiden mask, there's that call. As a call back to MGS2 Snake, of course. So it's part of the MGS2 mask setup. Reassuring the player that you're not Raiden anymore. That's the only time I can think of that kept you waiting high is in MGS3. Yep, right after that call. What's wrong? You expecting something different? What the hell did I tell her? Don't be an idiot.
Good work.
Okay, I'll show. See if we got enough nice things to say. Bet we don't have the song on the Walkman. I had to switch saves for that. All right. First things first. Wait, is this not how you're supposed to do it?
Creep!
Wait!
I don't understand. This usually works. What I do on all my dates. There's something wrong with this game. Let's see, I'm not so sure about this one.
Thanks.
Yeah!
Okay, that one works.
Good luck.
Yeah!
This should all work.
Kept you waiting, huh?
No, it is okay.
And we can say each line twice
Kept you waiting, huh?
No, it is okay.
before she starts getting weird about it. She's like, what?
Kept you waiting, huh?
Thanks.
Not bad.
Thanks. Peace.
Not bad.
Thanks. Peace.
I like it.
I am so happy.
I like it.
Thanks.
Oh shit, okay.
Peace.
Peace.
Yes.
Sorry, I just...
No, it is okay.
Sorry, I just...
No, it is okay.
Good luck.
Yeah!
Thanks.
Yeah!
Good luck.
Thanks.
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 Okay, all of these are done.
Not bad.
Thanks.
Impressive.
What? No way!
Impressive.
What? No way!
You can do this.
See, thanks.
You can do this.
See, thanks.
Once she likes you enough, she should start following. Sometimes it doesn't work.
That's good stuff.
What is it, Snake?
Oh, she doesn't like that one. Damn.
You can do this.
Thanks.
It should still be enough. I think.
Good.
Yeah!
Doesn't like that's good stuff. Come on.
Good.
Yeah!
You're pretty good.
Really? Oh, I am so happy.
You're pretty good.
Really? Oh, I am so happy.
Good work.
Yeah!
I knew you had it in you. I knew you had it in you.
Thanks. Peace.
It's so annoying to hear that online.
Good work.
Oh yeah, with all the new people in the Master Collection, there's gonna be people using, what is it called again? That stupid skill that does that shit. That prevents S rank. Oh yeah.
Good work.
A
Yeah!
whole new generation of people are gonna learn the hard way that you can't get S ranks if you have sidekick. Yeah.
I knew you had it in you.
Thanks. Peace.
If you hear that online, might as well quit. That means you're not getting S rank. I knew you had it in you. Fuck.
Don't die on me.
Yeah, I am alright.
Don't die on me.
Yeah, I am alright.
Does it spam a bunch of you had it in you? If you surrender, yeah, that makes sense.
Don't die on me.
That's getting weird.
Thanks.
Is it mostly done here? I think.
Box time.
Yeah!
She likes box time. Following. Man, what do you have to do to make her follow? I mean, there's the line. You can use a voice line to make her follow, but she should also follow when she likes you enough. Well, check this out.
What's with that? You going to throw this away? You want to read this together? What's with that?
You can
You
check,
going to throw this away?
actually, when taking a picture.
I feel a little awkward.
Yep, her line changes, and also she'll have different poses. If she says, I feel a little awkward, that means it's maxed out. Affinity maxed out,
I feel a little awkward.
which means it is.
Box time.
Said it's box time.
time.
Yeah!
Here we go.
Room for one more? feel a little awkward.
He has a bunch of different lines depending on how much affinity you have. 200 affinity. More importantly, S rank. Now we do it again. After you S rank it, if you do it again, something will be a little different. Straight to the point. I forget if she puts her clothes back on if you don't get another S rank. You're wearing our new prototype stealth camo. Wait, you're not wearing anything? Now we can grab her instead of the boob grab. It's an actual CQC grab.
Start talking.
Which means we can interrogate.
I'm not hiding anything from you.
Start talking.
Honest. You have to believe me.
Start talking.
My name is Haas. I love peace.
I love piss.
Start talking.
Honestly,
Start talking.
this hurts. Let me go.
Start talking.
I stole some rations at Mother Base.
You fucking what? How dare you? I'm going this way. She has infinite stamina. Yeah, you can't stun her until you have the battle cry. Get the fuck out of here.
Creep.
You threw her out of the map.
Wait!
I never thought about doing that before. That works. And we should also have swim trunks here. Why anyone would wear these on a battlefield is a mystery. Alright, let's go for a quickie just now. I'm not courting you.
Room for one more? Over already?
She doesn't like it that way. I don't remember if that changes her clothes again. I think it might. C rank, 0 affinity. Let's see. We can check here actually. I think it's like looking at the last rank you got with her. You have your clothes on. Nope. Oh, okay. So now that we'd S ranked, date with Paz. Yeah, she won't have her clothes on here either. But more importantly, none of the female characters do. They all have a bikini model, of course. Let's take a look here. What am I doing? What am I doing? There we go. So I guess that's what it would have been like for a date with Cecile too. They all undressed in solidarity. Faz getting beaten on the beach. Death Stranding 2 on the beach. I'm just checking for physics. Strange Love. A date with Amanda would have probably been nice. Unfortunately, there is no Kojima bikini model. Yeah. Or is it Doorknob? Or Huey? Where the fuck is Amanda? Is she actually... Where did dog put Amanda? Is she not in the kitchen? Is she actually in the combat unit? Well, at least this game has this technology, this lost art of being able to sort by name. Oh, she's in the Intel team. What the fuck? That's weird, but okay. At least Amanda's a little bit more self-respect. She wears the MSF sports bra, I guess. Why the fuck is she in the Intel unit? Maybe auto sorting. Oh, random Sorrow jump scare. This guy looks like the Sorrow. Let's see if we got any more of these unique portraits actually. I might not even recognize some of them, but clearly this guy is supposed to look like the Sorrow. There's a whole bunch, including other characters, actors, real life people, and whatnot. I might not even recognize some of them. Some might fly over my head. This guy looks like I'm just for Johnny, maybe. I think this guy might be a developer. Is this a fucking Jackie guy, level designer? Same guy that gets captured in Phantom Pain and beat the shit out of. Oh, that's Shinkawa? Oh, that's right. I didn't recognize him with short hair. Usually he has long hair. You're right. I'm so used to seeing him with long hair. Okay. There's another Shinkawa. Yeah, usually he's got that long curly hair. Maybe Gray Fox looking guy. Metal Gear 2 Gray Fox. I don't know who the fuck this guy is. Let's see. That kind of looks unique too. A grill. Man, we didn't get any Akio Asukas, huh? Or I think there's a guy who looks like Vamp too. Actual devs is a special title and specific pickup location. Oh, really? So it's not all random. That guy's just randomized with the same face. Wait, there's a fixed Shinkawa location? I didn't know that. I mean, obviously he's gonna have some other names, not like Kojima, but... Oh, there's Jonathan here. Nice. The doorknob. I didn't get any Akio Asuka's clones. Let me see if she's naked or not for science. We will now go with
I love the beach.
swim trunks. This might not work. Now she's gonna have a different reaction. Why can't we both be naked? I mean, isn't that the objective? The final objective of any date? Ah, she put her clothes back on because of the C rank. It stays in the menu of Mother Base though, at least. Now she might freak out.
Kept you waiting, huh?
What are you doing like that?
Not bad. Impressive.
Where are you going?
Good work.
Did you come here to swim? It is too dangerous.
Not bad.
Where are you going? Stay away from me.
This date isn't going too well.
You've got
You can do
quite
this.
a body.
She comments on it though.
Good luck.
Good luck.
Do not come any closer.
Sorry, I just...
Stay away. I am not really comfortable with this. What are you doing like that?
Oh shit, the puck's broke.
Where are you going?
That's good stuff.
Come here to swim? It is too dangerous.
Surprised she hasn't left
Where are
yet.
you going?
Ah, there we go.
Creep.
Wait!
I don't think you can finish the mission naked. Just notices right away. Even with the box on, probably.
What are you doing like that?
How do you know I'm naked?
Box time.
Come on, it's
Did you
box
come
time.
here to swim? It is too dangerous.
Damn, now we'll have to do all that shit again.
Where are you going? Creep.
Well, I guess that's it.
Wait!
Kaz would not have walked away. Oh shit, I hit continue. All these lines could be for anything really in co-op, and also you can also talk to ghosts. You can talk to the felines, Monster Hunter missions. The radio messages have a couple other applications,
Why are you doing
and obviously multiplayer.
Did you come here to swim? It is too dangerous.
I like it.
Stay away from me.
We chase her out. I heard her that way.
Creep.
Wait!
Yeah, I forget what the deal is with using some of these lines for ghosts, but Chico talks about it. And do we have any ghost missions right now? Might be too early. There's actually a lot of variety. There's a lot of vehicle missions. Even those have their own variations, but there's a lot more little silly things you can do with these setups. Now, right now, we don't have almost anything unlocked. These are just the ones you start with. But you've got the silly stuff like Ghosts and Puyan, and you've got the Days, and you've got the Monster Hunter stuff, and you've got little unique things like the one-shot mission. There's a lot of little silly things. Lots of Fultons, lots of vehicles, 2 mine clearing missions. Some missions that also have a little bit of context in the main story, like Snake gear here, retrieving Snake's gear, and I forget what else. There's a couple missions where you get calls from Snake that you can't do a Snake. It's supposed to be for other MSF soldiers and stuff. Maybe when we switch to the more complete save, I'll do a couple of those. What do we have up here next? Shit, the Eva tapes, I guess. It's Eva tapes and the doorknobs right now. Okay. Oh boy. Are you ready to learn everything about how great the boss is? How she invented everything from sliced bread to wheels and toothbrushes, and how she sacrificed everything. So these tapes go over a lot of the same shit that Strangelove's memories go over with the boss's involvement with NASA, and also what she was doing in those 5 years she was away from Snake, and how she ended up killing the Sorrow. Really, that's the main thing that's different. The whole story of how the boss ended up killing the Sorrow is in these. Yep, Eva tapes. I don't know. It drags on a little, but it's something you should at least be aware of once. It does have some stuff. The briefing is the same as MGS3. We don't need to listen to that.
Hello, Snake. It's been a while, hasn't it? I hear you've been causing quite the ruckus in Nicaragua. Nothing much to report from my end. The legacy's being put to good use. Or so they tell me. But enough with the small talk. There's something I need to tell you. You saw the photo that came with this tape, right? The boss gave that to me 10 years ago. I'm sorry, I should have told you sooner. I probably should have told you right away. But sending it to you hasn't been an easy decision to make. It's taken me 10 years. Once you've heard what I have to say, you'll understand why. That photo belonged to her. I know what you're thinking. What does she have to do with this? You've probably seen it 100 times in the press already. Obviously, it's of the Mercury 7, the first group of American astronauts, the heroes of Project Mercury. But there were actually 8 people in that photo. One of them was edited out, erased, without a trace. That 8th astronaut, the one airbrushed out of existence, that was her, Snake. Now, why did they need to keep her existence a secret? What were they trying to hide? The answer goes back even further. 17 years ago. It was the height of the Cold War. The Eastern and Western blocs were racing to develop space technology to match their nuclear arsenals. In 1957, the Soviet Union launched Sputnik 1, the first artificial satellite. The Americans were stunned. They'd been led to believe their country led the world in science and technology. That shock quickly turned into fear. If the Russians had the know-how to launch a satellite into space, they could use it to launch a nuclear missile, too. Frantic, the U.S. threw everything it had into the space race. The following year, the Army succeeded in launching the first American satellite, Explorer 1. The National Aeronautics and Space Administration was established that fall, and Project Mercury with it. The goal was to send a man into space, and 7 men were chosen as pilot candidates. The media dubbed them the Mercury 7. They were immediately hailed as national heroes, icons of Western space exploration. But after Explorer, America suffered a series of failed rocket launches. Desperate, the government made a fateful decision. Unable to wait for its space program to mature, they'd steal the Soviets' technology, at the same time sabotaging their space program. You know better than anyone how hard a mission that was. The Soviet space program was shrouded in secrecy. Recovering that information would be no easy task. Using the help of an insider, they'd insert a sleeper agent into the research institute, or else recruit one of those insiders to do the job for them. And, if necessary, the mission leader would have to go in and sort things out themselves. Someone was needed with experience, knowledge, and superior intuition. And the only one for the job was the boss. The president himself asked for her by name. He needed someone who could be trusted with the fate of a nation. Who else to turn to but the hero of the Second World War? It was June 1959, so you see, Snake. That's why she left. That was the top secret mission that took her from you. But her selection ruffled a few CIA feathers. They didn't appreciate the president going over their head like that. The mission was tough enough already, and now the CIA was dragging its feet. She couldn't get anything out of them. No manpower, no information. Left to her own devices, the boss made a decision she knew would come back to haunt her. She decided to tap into the Philosopher's Network. And that's when the wheels of fate began to turn. The Philosophers were a secret society of power brokers formed in a pact between the US, Russia, and China in the early 20th century. Of course, by that time, the American and Soviet branches had already parted ways. But there were those among the remaining Russian philosophers not entirely happy with the one-party communist state. The boss reached out to them. She arranged clandestine meetings in Berlin, hoping to find a way into OKB-1, the Soviets' premier design bureau. She worked tirelessly to win their sympathy, in some instances using huge sums of cash, in others by helping them over the Berlin Wall. It was a dangerous game to be playing. The Philosophers had everything on her, and not just information either. She'd given birth to a child on the battlefield, only to have them immediately snatch it away. I know she told you that story. If that child was in the hands of the Soviet philosophers, she'd be putting more than just herself in danger. But she did what she had to do. At the time, the Soviet Union was believed to have an arsenal of missiles far greater than that of the United States. If that proved to be the case, Moscow would be free from the yoke of nuclear deterrence, raising the possibility that the Soviets might actually launch nukes if they felt it necessary. As you know, the so-called missile gap turned out to be a Soviet bluff. Moscow had gone to incredible lengths to perpetuate the lie. In fact, the whole space race was really just a part of an elaborate ruse. Only we didn't know that at the time. She used to joke that even she swallowed the whole missile gap story, hook, line, and sinker. She put her life on the line for the sake of her country, to prevent nuclear war. And it was because of her sacrificial efforts that America succeeded in placing a sleeper agent inside OKB-1. NASA began to receive huge volumes of technical data from the Soviet program. By the end of 1959, they'd succeeded in sending a chimpanzee named Sam on a ballistic rocket flight. The rocket never left the atmosphere. But all the same, it was a huge success for NASA, restoring confidence in its technology. Then, just when the operation was starting to produce results, the CIA came calling. "You're a war hero," they said. "No need for you to dirty your hands with this sort of black ops. We'll take it from here." In effect, they wanted to reap the rewards for themselves. But the boss didn't object. "My part is over," she said. "I don't care what you do with the data now." It seemed as if NASA was making great strides toward manned spaceflight while the Russians lagged behind. They even got a report from their mole at OKB-1. "The safe return of Sam has sent our scientists into a panic," he said. Soon afterward, the Soviet Union sent an animal of its own into space on Sputnik 2, the dog Kudryavka, better known to the world as Laika. But Laika was fated never to return to Earth. The U.S. can recover its spacecraft from the ocean upon re-entry. But the Soviet Union only borders the frozen Arctic. They had to bring their spacecraft down on land. How could they soften the impact enough to bring a living creature back safely? The agent reported that the Soviets hadn't yet found a solution to that problem. The plot to sabotage the Soviet space program seemed to be working, too. First, they tampered with Sputnik 4's re-entry. Then, 2 months later, one of their rockets exploded on the launch pad. They did manage to send 2 dogs into orbit aboard Sputnik 5 and return them safely to Earth. But the agent dismissed it as a fluke. Dogs, sure, but humans? They didn't have the technology. Everybody believed it. Everybody was complacent. Everybody. Except the boss. There was something about the Sputnik 5 schematics they were getting that didn't seem right. Some kind of ejection device on the capsule that didn't quite belong. She couldn't figure out the reason why it was there. What was it supposed to eject? NASA shrugged off her concerns. They figured it was probably meant to eject the flight recorder in case of an accident. The boss pleaded with them to investigate, but the CIA wasn't having it. They probably thought she was trying to reclaim some of the glory for herself. The boss wouldn't give up. She decided to head to the Soviet Union herself, alone, without any backing from the CIA. By the beginning of the next year, 1961, she'd succeeded in infiltrating OKB-1. That's when she saw the truth, for the first time. The sleeper that she'd worked so hard to place was a double agent. He'd been turned by the Soviets and was feeding the Americans lies. But what shocked the boss even more was why. The CIA's access agent had been taking a large cut of the sleeper's pay. The sleeper felt what little he was left with wasn't worth the risk. When he got a better offer from Moscow, he took it. At some point, the Americans' intelligence operation had become an open book to the Soviets. And contrary to what the sleeper had been reporting, the Soviets' manned spaceflight technology was quite advanced. It wasn't until she infiltrated OKB-1 herself that the boss learned the truth about Sputnik 5. After the spacecraft re-entered the atmosphere, it ejected the pilot, seat and all, at an altitude of 7,000 meters. It was the Soviet solution to the problem of land recovery. The mystery device attached to Sputnik 5 was for that purpose. The pilot would parachute down from that high altitude wearing a bulky spacesuit. crazy, I know. The Soviets knew exactly how dangerous it was, of course. So much so that they gave Yuri Gagarin, the first man in space, a special 2-rank promotion before re-entry. Only Moscow could come up with this kind of plan. With total state control over information, they could easily pretend it never happened in the event of a failure. The boss passed the info on to NASA. It was their worst nightmare. The glory of mankind's first spaceflight was about to be stolen from them by the Soviet Union. It was Sputnik all over again. And the CIA was caught no less off guard. Their ineptitude had caused the fiasco in the first place. The Soviets' deception was brilliant. They'd woven a masterful tapestry of truth and fiction to convince the Americans their intelligence operations were proceeding as planned. No one but the boss could have seen through it. It was obvious the Soviets had some gifted minds working on their side. But that certainly didn't excuse the CIA's massive failure. The CIA wasn't done, though, and devised an ingenious plan to avoid taking responsibility. Luckily for them, a new president had been elected the previous November, John F. Kennedy. As he didn't know the case history when taking office, the CIA was able to feed lies to his new administration. They masked their own failures, placing the blame squarely on the boss's shoulders. After all, she'd selected an unreliable sleeper. They claimed she'd failed to make use of one of the most effective means of controlling a sleeper agent's actions: holding their family hostage. The boss was well aware that would have worked. She told me so later, but she couldn't bring herself to do it. It seems clear it had to do with having her own child taken. She could never inflict the same pain on anyone else. The CIA used that against her. In his election campaign, Kennedy had vowed to close the missile gap with Moscow. If America lost the space race, that promise would be worthless. The fact that the president had no links to the philosophers only made things worse. He was completely unaware of the secret networks she'd used to complete her mission. In his eyes, she was no better than a traitor. The fate that awaited her was cruel beyond belief. The order came down from above. The boss would take the official blame for the sleeper's betrayal. More so, she'd serve as the guinea pig for NASA's manned spaceflight program. By then, NASA had gotten as far as sending a chimp named Ham into space. Now came a whole battery of ground tests to pave the way for a human to take its place. High-G tests, zero-G tests, spacesuit tests, simulations in pressurized oxygen environments. Some of the tests were highly dangerous, too dangerous for the Mercury 7, who were by then already media darlings. So the boss was made to stand in for them. She could have refused the order, argued her side of the story against the CIA, but she didn't. The way she saw it, her military experience made her a potentially valuable asset to those tests. She felt it was her duty to accept. She soon proved herself right. The boss was more than just a guinea pig. She drew on her experience to give the staff focused advice exactly where it was needed. NASA's space program took off again. At the rate they were going, putting a man in space seemed within reach. The higher-ups at NASA were impressed with her talents. They took to calling her the 8th astronaut, the Mercury Lady. The photo I sent you was taken around that time. I suppose maybe they were planning to use it as propaganda, the world's first female astronaut. But then, just as things were looking up, they hit a new snag. The government told them to add a window. There were no windows in NASA's spacecraft back then. Ham never saw the stars around him. But Washington insisted. Their sources told them Soviet spaceships had windows.
Space exploration as a form of propaganda in itself. After all, what was the point of sending a man into space if he couldn't tell the world what he'd seen? Most of all, though, they simply couldn't have the Russians doing something they couldn't. It was sheer madness, and everybody knew it. NASA was already facing impossible deadlines. Now they were adding yet another element of uncertainty to the mix. Installing a window would both weaken the spacecraft and make it harder to shield the occupant from cosmic rays. They weren't about to put their Mercury 7 Golden Boys in that kind of danger. So the boss was chosen as the pilot instead. Even if she made it up into space, she was given less than a 20% chance of returning to Earth alive. But she took it in stride, even helping them make the necessary design changes to the Mercury capsule. It was like going to work every day at NASA to make her own coffin. Then, without warning, the US received intelligence that the Soviets had moved their Vostok spacecraft to the launch site. The launch was set for the following day, April 12th, 1961. America couldn't let the Soviets beat them with Vostok. NASA was forced to cut short the testing process and move the launch date up. They pulled out all the stops to get it scheduled for the earliest hours of the next day. The spacecraft would be launched from Cape Canaveral in the dead of night. For the flight path, they chose a course that would take her as far east as possible. She'd be able to see the Earth in daylight from the window, at least for a little while. The boss climbed into the Mercury capsule, having completed less than 80% of the regular flight procedures. Both the timing and the flight path were risky, and testing was far from complete. But NASA had no other choice. The boss, for her part, never expected to come home alive. She was going on a one-way trip, the American version of Laika the dog. And yet she went all the same. Someone has to be first, she said. If fate has chosen me, then I accept, for my country, for the balance of the world. That's how she saw things. My chances may be slim, but I'll take them. I've accepted my fate. If anyone can get through this, I can. Then, on April 12th at 1:30 in the morning, the boss entered space. It was nothing short of a miracle. First, that she'd made it in an incomplete spacecraft. And second, that her flight coincided almost exactly with Gagarin's. As the sun rose over the horizon, and cosmic rays began to bombard her through the window, she saw the Earth. I think you've heard the story before. It was a world without borders, a perfect jewel. All nations, all ideologies. They seemed so far away. It almost made her laugh, knowing that they'd risked so much to beat the Soviets by a few short minutes. If she'd seen Vostok from her window, she probably would have waved. But the two spacecraft were destined for very different fates. Gagarin circled the Earth and returned to the Soviet Union, safe and sound. The Mercury capsule, on the other hand, deviated from its planned re-entry angle. The addition of a window had thrown the capsule's aerodynamics off balance. The boss's coffin veered wildly off course and began to plunge earthward. The course deviation caused the capsule to miss its splashdown point by a wide margin. It didn't have enough time to decelerate before crashing into the sea. The force of the impact shattered the spacecraft before it started to sink like a stone. The boss used the last of her strength to escape to the surface. Her body was covered in bruises and scorched by radiation. It was a miracle she was still alive. She slipped into a coma and didn't regain consciousness for 6 months. To some, what was worst of all was that she had lost the space race to Gagarin by only a few minutes. That aside, it should have been a proud day for America. Its first manned spaceflight. Sadly, her accomplishment was kept out of the history books. An attempt to save face by Washington. In contrast to Gagarin's orbital flight, America had only managed a ballistic trajectory. Her flight time was much shorter, too. And most importantly, the Soviets had brought back both spacecraft and pilot safely. NASA couldn't even conjure up a half-hearted tale of heroic survival. The coup de grace, though, was the Soviet propaganda campaign that kicked into gear after the flight. The Earth was blue. Those were the words of Gagarin on his return, and the whole world was listening. In the blink of an eye, Gagarin was an international celebrity, earning accolades from every corner. It was a PR coup for the Soviet Union. Meanwhile, Washington could only grit its teeth in silence. They decided there was no value in making the boss's flight public, that it would only make matters worse. So they buried it instead, labeling it a dark mission. NASA and the CIA did everything in their power to erase all traces of the boss from Project Mercury. The result was the photo you see before you. Not a bad job, huh? Not only did they expunge her flight from the records, they denied that she ever existed. And that wasn't the end of it. As an alibi, the military claimed she'd taken part in the CIA's botched Bay of Pigs plot to take back Cuba. And when the boss was finally well enough to return to service, they wouldn't take her back. She was forced to go underground. In the public eye, the boss was still a hero of World War II. In reality, though, she was anything but that. She was a non-person, fit only for the blackest of black ops. In effect, she may as well have been dead. Gagarin went on a worldwide tour in front of millions of adoring fans. The boss, meanwhile, was a walking secret, unable to breathe a word about her experience. The authorities in Washington had this to say: "Why are you still here? If only you'd had the decency to give us a nice quote like Gagarin and then die an honorable death, you'd have gone down as a hero." 3 weeks later, on May 5th, Alan Shepard, one of the Mercury 7, made his own ballistic flight. They sure didn't try to cover up his achievement. Of course, he owed his success to the lessons learned from the boss's tragedy. Before sending Gagarin up into space, the Soviets had used a mannequin called Ivan Ivanovich to test the landing procedure, which would make the boss America's version of a crash test dummy. But she didn't care. "I'm happy to be the dummy," she said, "if it'll help the project succeed. Nothing would give me greater satisfaction." And that still wasn't the end of it. The boss had worked through the anti-Moscow faction of the Soviet Union's philosophers to place the sleeper agent, and at some point, the Soviets found out about it. Yet the Americans remained oblivious to the end. Even the philosopher network the boss plugged into never tipped them off to the double cross. That could only mean one of two things. Either the pro-Moscow philosophers had intervened, or the anti-Moscow philosophers had been turned. Either way, it was a situation their American counterparts couldn't stand. To preserve the philosopher's good name, and to repay her debt, so to speak, the boss once again made her way into the Soviet Union. There, she found herself face to face with the Soviets' own agent. And who should she find awaiting her return to Russia? The one who'd turned her sleeper against her, who'd fed them lies all this time. It was her former comrade in arms, the father of her child, the man known as the Sorrow. He didn't know it was the boss who'd sent the sleeper. Or to be more precise, the Soviet philosophers never told him. Former lovers, forced to fight to the death. One would live and one would die, she told me. That was the revenge the Soviet philosophers had in store for me. If both of them survived, their child would suffer in their place. They were left with no other option. The boss shot him. He offered no resistance. When she returned from the Soviet Union, there was no place left for her to go. She'd sacrificed everything. Everything. For her country. And in return, they treated her like a dead woman. She was made a scapegoat for no good reason. Only because power had changed hands in Washington. Any lesser being would have long since cracked. It was then that one of her old SAS comrades reached out to her, Major Zero, and so Fox was born. She undertook a mission that, well, you should know better than anybody. You were a part of it. 20 days after Shepard's flight, President Kennedy announced that America would put a man on the moon. Without the intelligence the boss obtained, America's space program would never have caught up. Armstrong and Aldrin might never have walked on the moon, but the Americans' gain had cost the boss her health, her honor, and the man she loved. The word tragedy doesn't even begin to describe what she endured. The Soviets continued their manned space flights, and in 1963, Valentina Tereshkova became the so-called first woman in space. It said they took their cue from NASA's long-buried Mercury Lady project. And so that, Snake, is the mission that kept her away from you for so long. Now, I know what you're thinking. Why not use me as her agent? She knew I'd never even think of betraying her. I think it's because she didn't want to drag you into it. She probably knew what was going to happen. To complete the mission, she'd have to turn to the philosophers, and once she did that, whatever came of it, there'd be a price to pay. No one understood that better than her. So please, Snake, let it go. When she gave me the photo, she left me to decide whether or not to pass it along to you. I know she was torn about it, just as I was. She knew you'd probably blame yourself. Why did she hold on to it for so long? That, I can't say. To remind her of how much it hurt to be erased. She wasn't that kind of person. No. I think she meant it to be a message to you. She had her identity, her life, taken away. But she wanted you, of all people, to know the truth. Snake, you've probably already figured this out, but it's no accident that I'm only now sending you something I've withheld for so long. A little bird tells me you recently made a big decision. You and the boss are different people. I understand that. And I'm not trying to second guess you. I simply wanted you to know what she saw, how she felt. That's all. Keep it with you, Snake. Keep it deep inside. Don't ever forget the path she took. Because you and I are the only people on this earth who know the truth.
Boss, I'm sorry, but I can't.
Alright, boys. Do you feel bad about the boss yet? Good. Really kind of oversells it a bit there, but it's... Yeah, I know. That's what we're trying to do. It definitely tries to oversell it a little bit. Let's do some work. Let's get some... I'm kind of toying with the idea of possibly getting the second ending on this, but... Instead of switching saves, but... At the very least, let's get the doorknob missions to show up. So we'll do some random stuff.
Let's get this mission started. Complete the mission and proceed to the Fulton recovery point so we can get you back alive and well. Good luck out there.
Somehow the boss told her whole life story to Eva on the way to the lake, escaping Groznygrad. It couldn't have been before she revealed herself to be on their side. That happens the second that right before Snake and Volgin fight in Groznygrad in the Shagohod's hangar. Now when the boss takes Eva away and she says leave everything to me, that's her breaking character there. That's when Eva knew that the boss wasn't really betraying them. So before then they couldn't have talked about it. All of this happened on the way to the lake. The boss riding the horse and Eva riding her bike. They were like shouting at each other. They're talking about this, or maybe the boss got on the sidecar with Eva. They had a little talk. She dropped her off at the lake and then came back to get Snake. Who knows? It's tiny UFOs.
We're counting on you, boss.
I wish there was something I could do. Be strong, Snake.
Keep shooting down those tiny UFOs!
Damn, tiny UFOs.
Keep shooting down those tiny UFOs!
I'd like to think that Eva, the boss got into the sidecar with Eva.
They've okayed your request for a cardboard box. It'll be sent out shortly. Keep shooting down those tiny UFOs! Our future is in your hands. Keep shooting down those tiny UFOs!
She's the only one with a unique call for this.
I know it's not easy, but I have faith in you.
I guess they don't try to capture you here.
Keep shooting down those tiny UFOs!
Unfortunately, we're at that part of the game where you gotta do basically anything else to make Zadornob leave. Kinda happens in between missions while you're minding your own business, doing other stuff. But normally this wouldn't be a problem because you have plenty of missions to do and things to do if you were playing the game normally. Doing it at one sitting as one block as one game as a console game doesn't quite work the same, but it was not intended to be played like that at first. It would be really stupid if somebody did the same thing for a main console game, a non-portable game.
Bad news, Snake. Zadornov's on the loose.
Same with the tapes.
What? Again?
It's funny. We took away his prosthetic and did a full body check. We even increased the guard.
You think you had help?
Impossible. Anyway, I'm adding a new mission. Locate and recover Zadornov.
But you can listen to tapes during gameplay, they said. It'll be fun, they said. Yeah, try doing that. Well, it goes, shh, he's got me too. Shh, boss, get down. Shh, the enemy sniper. Shh, that's an enemy toilet. Shh, it's a Situwashi. Shh, shut the fuck up and try to listen to tapes. You basically can't fucking do anything to listen to tapes during gameplay. Like, oh my god. He's got me too. Roger that. Shh, boss, get down. Shh, the enemy sniper. Shh. Situwashi. What the fuck were they thinking? Oh well. More on that more on that gem later. Well, this one's a quick one.
Let's get this mission started. Complete the mission and proceed to the Fulton recovery point so we can get you back alive and well. Good luck out there.
This is a non-sneak mission. So I guess it's Alligator who'll do it. I forget why this is a non-sneak mission. Sweep with the prison facility. Is this supposed to be like after Snake rescues Chico here or something? Yes, the enemy gunship sniper.
Hey!
You cannot just hide there forever. The enemy's out there looking for you. Use caution. You cannot just hide. The enemy's out there.
They do have little bits of dialogue in these calls, even for side ops. Depending on what's going on, they might have some even have unique tapes to them. And they might have these tiny bits of dialogue and calls too. Delta Thief, come in. What the fuck, Delta Thief? The Zadornov escapes 7 times. It's kind of absurd. I forget what the other... Oh yeah, this one.
Let's get this mission started. Complete the mission and proceed to the Fulton recovery point so we can get you back alive and well. Good luck out there.
This one is stop the enemy's advance in the AI weapon hangar while Snake fights Peace Walker. So they even have little bits of context in the story and the timeline of when it's supposed to happen and what's supposed to be going on in the background and why you can't be playing a Snake for it.
Survival.
Even though it's a side op, it has little tiny bits of stuff like that instead of literally nothing, but whatever. Damn.
Stealth.
Literally like
Combat.
nothing weapons wise. I should have developed a moist nugget after all, but we'll be fine. Molten Mines.
Alternatively, you could try planting claymores along the routes they walk.
Is this just backseating? Okay.
Stop the enemy reinforcements. Don't let them get in the boss's
You
way.
should get a call from Snake. Oh yeah, when you play as someone else, they actually
Please, we need boss to stop it.
notice and talk to you differently. Except Paz. Paz doesn't get the memo.
It is do or die now. It's all up to you.
There's a one Paz call
Protect the boss. Don't let any more enemies get to him.
where she talks, calls you Snake.
Keep out that feet. It is do or die now.
Alright, Amanda's really into it.
Keep out that feet. It is do or die.
Please, we
It is do or die now. It's all up to you.
Dang it. That guy almost ruined everything.
You doing all right in there?
Keep out that feet.
Protect the boss. Don't let any more enemies get to him.
Oh shit.
Keep it up.
I think it would be the most obvious thing ever. You wouldn't even stop to think about these details. And it turns out we're taking everything for granted in Peace Walker.
We almost got him.
And I don't really go around looking for more Metal Gear stuff on YouTube. Yeah, that's okay, gotta wait. Get back here. Holy shit. The recoil. Depending on... thing, of course, it's more detailed. Your individual skills actually having an impact on gameplay. The recoil damage, reload time, and what have you. That it? Okay.
Please, we need protect. Good job. Return to base.
Well, eventually they do make suppressors with infinite durability. Nah, I really don't think so. Solid as Ace. There's a call where Eva talks about how they get along, but she doesn't know that the boss was planning to pass all this stuff on to Snake and give up and, you know, not really betray them until the Vulcan fight, basically. I really don't think so. Whatever, it doesn't matter. It wasn't written at the time of MGS3 being written, so it's anyone's guess. Doesn't really matter. When is the doorknob gonna escape again?
Commencing training mission. Missions like this are key to building up your basic skills. Be careful out there.
I forget if she also mentions that they don't talk much in that call, but she does mention it. They get along. Maybe us traders have a lot in common. That's what she says about the boss. Also, of course, because the boss knows that Eva is... know who she says he is. An agent of the philosophers. Yeah, that is usually the case with YouTube stuff. It's a bit hit or miss. There's a lot of badly reported or just straight up wrong information and just kind of cringe shit usually, if you ask me, on YouTube videos. But whatever. Yeah, I still have the M4. Why would I get rid of it? What the hell? We're missing one. Oh.
Okay, you're done with that area. Head for the goal. Mission complete. The folks back at Mother Base will be thrilled.
Oh boy, that was... When did I build that thing? Is that the reality of MGS4? Gray Fox's big boss confirmed. Oh my god, I swear there's a whole fucking entertainment industry of Metal Gear theories, badly presented, cringy, sensationalism, headlines, tabloid nonsense, Metal Gear theories. I know that that video is a parody of it all, but god damn, there's so much. There's a lot that's actually trying to be serious about it. Man, the doorknob's not escaping.
Bad news. The boss has fallen into enemy hands. I'm sure he'll find a way to escape. Actually, I'm more worried about his gear. He's gonna have a tough time without it. That's where you come in. I need you to sneak in through the mine's underground passage and recover all of the boss's equipment. I know you'd like to rescue him yourself, but have faith. This will be more than enough. I'll be watching you. Good luck.
Unlike Poops, where you have to play as someone else to go rescue Sneak. Bit silly, but another mission with story, context, and dialogue. Kinda wish we would have done these in order, but it's kinda hard to coordinate. There should be a perfect Peace Walker recut where everything is in chronological order. Dates, missions,
and hurry. We
and
gotta get
whatnot.
to him ASAP.
That would be nice. Probably requires some notes. I don't use notes for most things, but that's a lot. Now you see, Snake has to have this ration specifically.
Freeze! I know. Hey!
Broken leg, walk it off. Biggest troll ever in this mission is the item in the elevator.
I know it is not easy. I believe in you, Snake.
Damn it, Paz, not Sneak.
I know it is not easy. I believe in you, Snake. I know it is not. I believe in you, Snake.
I'm counting on you. The boss is too.
Shouldn't there have been another item up there? The hell? Am I fucking blind? Yes.
More of the boss's equipment is still out there. Make sure you recover it all.
We're under attack!
Damn it, I thought you could maybe jump down from there. I saw him get up too. Nope.
No, it's not a good idea to ride the elevator when the enemy's seen you. Get your ass out of sight.
Target lost. Going to alert status.
Understood. The enemy should still be nearby. Find him.
Let a fucking troll the item in the elevator.
Hey, that was great. Can't wait to see what else you can do.
Oh shit, I think I know who you're talking about, Rose Cooking. Don't mind Dim, he's just showing his Japanese side. Has the doorknob escaped yet? I'm just giving you a little bit of insight on Japan's view on tattoos. The doorknob. Damn, yeah, that's not even. Oh. It is here.
Snake, Zadornov's disappeared from his cell again. Find him.
Thought it was weird. There was a lot of missions. Usually had tapes about it.
Find Zadornov and bring him back here with Fulton recovery.
That is a magical experience, meeting MGS1 for the first time. However, I would suggest getting the other ending if you haven't. If you've only seen one ending, do the other ending before moving on to MGS2. Hopefully, you'll love MGS2. Oh wait. I mean, I might be a little biased here, but they're definitely not games you only play once, but the more of MGS1 you see, the more MGS2 will hit harder. Obviously, the first time you just want to get through and see what happens in the story, but the second playthrough to really take your time, do optional calls, and do the other ending is how I would personally advise you to do it before playing MGS2, but damn, he's not here. Ah, fuck, that means he's in the previous area. Yeah, so much of the Kojima and Konami thing has become just entertainment value and YouTube clickbait. Where the fuck? Man, if he's not in that one corner, I don't know where he might be in this one. Some of these Zadornov locations that get randomized, I'm not too familiar with, simply because they didn't get randomized enough. What the shit? Find Zadornov.
Ugly Russian and bring his butt back here. I can't believe he trespassed like that.
Damn.
You're doing great, Snake.
Maybe there's another spot here too. That is certainly a sentence that I never thought I'd read. Dude, where the fuck is he? Does he have more than one location? He's always there usually in this one, but Not this time.
Hey! God!
Actually looking for the doorknob. Nah, he's gotta be in a previous area. Maybe he used the doorknob to escape and open the door. It's the freaking starting area. It's not that big. I can't find him. Ah, that's right.
Try using Fulton recovery on him.
That could happen.
Mission complete. The folks back at Mother Base will be thrilled.
Kaz, I caught Zadornov.
Impossible. I thought I'd made it. Acknowledged and appreciated.
Now we got random stuff.
Target practice commencing now. Shoot all the targets in the shooting range. When the timer
What?
reaches
We have a shooting
0,
range?
the exercise is over.
Holy shit, we have a shooting range. Impossible. I was told such things were not possible with this technological level. Imagine. Go up, shooting
Get as many
range.
targets as you can before time runs out.
Target score, calls. Your accuracy actually mattering? Not possible. Different targets, moving targets, hostage targets. Such technology has been lost to time. Ah, bullshit. That guy's a release in a coma. There. Fuck it, center mass. And these hostages. Well, there is a shooting range in Phantom Pain, but it's the enemies. In the Soviet relay base, whatever the fuck it's called, where you get Huey, they actually have a shooting range with targets. I know, it's hard to believe. Oh, Shining Lights is just their version of the kill house. Imagine not just having a shooting range, but a kill house too. You practice moving and targeting at different distances. And yeah. It does feel like it's kind of the same layout and shape and size of it. Wish we had some of the cooler missions unlocked, since we have to do stuff in between the doorknob escapes. Anything cool? This one is the one that unlocks the Monster Hunter stuff. But we have to listen to all of Chico's monster tapes for that to work. Did we do that? Maybe? Is that it? Is it these tapes here? I guess I'll just see if it works.
Hey, what's with all this sighing? You're not your usual self.
Oh, Snake.
Something on your mind?
Huh? No, not really. I guess. Hey, Snake. Girls are funny, you know? You can never tell what they're thinking. They're always doing their own thing. Maybe they really are different from us men.
Whoa, what's this about now? Chico, do you have a crush on somebody?
No, it's not that. I just...
What? Go ahead, you can talk to me.
Whenever I talk to Paz, my heart starts pounding and everything I say comes out wrong.
Paz? I guess she is pretty close to your age.
That ever happened to you, Snake?
Well, sure. Happens to everybody.
Well, how do I talk to her?
That is a tough one. Why don't you try, talking to her like you talk to everybody else?
No, it doesn't work. I freeze up every time I'm around her. Our eyes meet and my face starts burning for some reason.
It's like living on the battlefield. You just have to get used to it. You're nervous at first, but the more you're out there, the more natural it feels. Get your courage up and go talk to her more often.
Oh, okay. Man, girls are more full of mysteries than UMAs.
Oh, you got that right.
Sorry, Chico, we already fucked Paz twice in the box. In fact, we're gonna fuck her again, just because of that. We need more completions. Could be any mission.
Tuxedo.
What if the real reason that Snake is struggling to talk to Chico about this is that he feels bad? Fuck Chico, yeah. Oh, what's that, Chico? You have a hard time talking to Paz? Oh, well.
You you know, we are finally alone, Snake.
Alright.
Box top.
Room for one more? Over already?
Poor Chico, man. C rank. All we know in the game is that she says that she's not a teenager. The exact age, I don't know where people are pulling that out of their asses. Some non-in-game source, I can assure you that. Things like the boss's exact age, Raiden's exact age, maybe Miller's exact age, Paz's exact age. Bullshit. Those are not in the games. Shut the fuck up. I don't know where people are coming up with those, but they're not in the games. I can assure you that. Might be on the wiki, but what's the source for the wiki? There's some other thing. I don't know. That doesn't necessarily mean that it's made the fuck up or wrong. I'm just saying that it's not in the games. And all the stuff that's not in the games is to be scrutinized. Because of all the different moving parts when it comes to writing and development and publishing and releasing things, they're not always agreeing with each other. Yeah? Like all the bullshit in the document. No, sorry, not the document. The database, the MGS4 database, or the novels, or the graphic novels, and the novels, and the database, and the handbooks, and the what is it? The manuals, the strategy guides, what have you. It is a clusterfuck of things that have way too many moving parts. Yes, what she says is that nobody suspects me of neither a schoolgirl nor a teenager in her diary. That's the source of her being in her 20s. But the exact age is not in the game. It just says nobody suspects I'm not a teenager. Unless she's 9 years old, which I don't think is the case. She means that she's in her 20s. Yeah. She's 12. Fuck. No, I don't think that's the case. Oh, fuck. Let's do an armor vehicle battle. Put on some music, get comfy. Fuck it, we'll do it with a tuxedo too. Oh shit, we had the potato Walkman where you can't even select the track. Okay.
You don't have any supply markers. Are you gonna have enough ammo? Maybe you should pull back and reorganize things first.
that guy. And that guy. But this is how you stealth
Fulton recovery
vehicles.
helicopter is complete.
There's a way for them to come out. Maybe look at the vehicle vagina a little bit. If you got nothing else to do. More than 12 enemies? I don't recall more than 12, but I can tell you something. Peace Walker runs on a Poops engine, and Poops can render more than 12 enemies. So it would be axiomatic that Peace Walker could also probably render more. There's missions in Poops Plus with 15, 16 Tengus or Genome soldiers. And if Poops can do it, and it's basically the same engine.
Fulton recovery subject confirmed onboard helicopter.
Polygon count, you know, the MGS4 models aren't that far off. Polygon count wise from Fox Engine. And MGS4 actually has things going on in it. It's not even really the polygon count, it's probably the whole AI logic and shit culling. And just straight up bad design. You know, sometimes I wonder whether they were working a lot around engine limitations, and that's why the world design is so shit. Or if the world design is shit in the first place, and then they went with the engine that was good enough for it. You know? And hopefully that makes sense. Which came first, the shit engine or the shit design? That can't render shit, that can't have facilities and people and things and animals and buildings and things working. Which one was first? Shit engine or shit design? Empty world, I don't know. You can't have a skirmish, you can't have a battle, you can't have a building, you can't have a facility, you can't have more than one vehicle moving around. Right. You can't even say, oh, it's an engine limitation because they fucking made the engine specifically for it. But let's be generous and say, yeah, it was an engine limitation. Wouldn't the design have come first? Like, the shit chicken and egg dilemma. Well. Testing it. Doesn't make any sense. It's not like there's not supposed to be things in the world. It's not like there's a million tapes about it. Anyway, let me suppress my power level for now.
That's gotta be the leader. Can you take him down?
I'll hide my power level.
The enemy leader's out cold.
2016, probably 2014, wasn't it? Much earlier than that, the first Fox Engine game. You think the first Fox Engine game is Ground Zeroes? Think again. Was it 2013, 2014? Obviously, there's no open world nonsense, and more importantly, there's no slopes. You don't need slopes in the soccer field. It's all nice and even, so. Oh, I like the hold-up missions.
Let's get this mission started.
Any tapes and how to hold up. Okay.
To hold up an enemy, you need to get behind them without being seen. Get close enough without their noticing. Point your weapon, and even a trained soldier will reach for the sky. No sense in holding up an enemy only to have his buddies attack you, though. Make sure you get him when they're alone. And be careful you don't shoot him by mistake. Kill a soldier here, and you fail the mission.
But hey, you get those 2D trees in the background. 2D's bushes.
Combat.
No.
Stealth.
Get control of all the enemies by holding them
Oh,
up.
that's right. It's
Hold up
banana
all
time.
enemies. If you're discovered, the mission's over.
Cute,
What was that?
silly things like this. Never mind all the horrible shit that the banana companies do, but it's a banana. It's cute and silly.
No one's stupid enough to tempt fate and step on a banana. I wouldn't bother trying to place them on the ground.
You have banana tapes or banana calls for this.
I wish there was some
Our future is in you.
pesticides from banana plantations could be killing off mecos, you know? No one's stupid enough to tempt fate and step on a banana. Your objective this time is to hold up all enemies. No one's stupid enough to tempt fate and step on a banana. Isn't a banana just a tasty snack? Your objective
is to hold up all enemies. Please, do not hurt anyone.
I'll force feed them potassium.
Your objective this time is to hold up all enemies.
What's this?
Freeze.
Eat it. Eat it, damn it.
Hey.
Fuck, you're blind. The banana decreases your camo index.
I know I saw something.
Just like a handgun.
Freeze.
Eat it. Alright, and the other end we'll have to do.
I believe in you, Snake.
We're counting on you, boss.
Your objective is to hold up all enemies.
No one's stupid enough to. Your objective this time is to hold up all enemies.
Your objective is to.
No one's stupid enough to tempt fate and step on a banana. I wouldn't bother trying to place them on the ground.
Banana files.
Your objective is to hold up all enemies. Pesticides from banana plantations could be killing off mecos, you know?
Sir, may I interest you in a... Oh, fuck. It's just stunned. Nope.
The mission's a failure. Return to base.
You can't even stun them. Damn.
Get control of all the enemies by holding them up. Hold up all enemies. If you're discovered, the mission's over.
Freeze.
Fucked it up on the last guy. Can't even do the thing in MGS2 VR where you put him to sleep and wake him up to hold him up. Why they give you the coolant and the M9 as Raiden as easy difficulty. Something similar with the mine clearing, where if a mine goes off for any reason,
Freeze.
yeah, it's game over.
Freeze.
Got a little bit more design and challenge like that. It's got
Freeze.
caution music playing, even though it's not really a caution, just because of the mines.
I know I saw something.
Not this guy again.
Freeze.
Mission complete. Great job.
Banana cultivation instructions, rank 1. They're not called design specs for the banana. They're called cultivation instructions. Nice. Let me see if there's maybe a different description of it. Banana rank 1. MSZ doorknob. Wow, we're actually full now. Just R&D. Let me see if it says something unique here. Oh, fuck. Can't tell which one it is. Maybe they're norther. Nope. Okay, this is kind of stupid that they all look the same and they all say confidential document. You can't tell which one's which. Oh, there we go. Until you open it. Confidential document. Details requirements for cultivating bananas. Okay. Confidential information.
Let's get this mission started. Complete the mission and proceed to the Fulton recovery point.
Sabotaging enemy bases is another principle of guerrilla warfare. You will need explosives for that. And naturally, once they detonate, the enemy will know you're there.
Guerrilla
so you need to
warfare.
make sure you have enough time to get to safety before they go off. Best to plan your escape route before you go and plant the explosives.
Stay out of the enemy's sight as you recover those supplies. And don't get lost.
Don't get lost, so we just completely ignore that. Do this way instead.
You see some sort of weird animal over by the pier?
Ah, let me handle this. Ahem. Meow. 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 Is it not a cat?
Hey, are you and they? Look, by the pier.
Fulton it.
You see some? Hey, are you and? You see some? Hey, are you and they? You see some? Hey, are you and they? You see some? Hey, are you and they?
Oh my word! So darling, bring it back with you, Snake.
I swear to God, he calls.
Hey, are you and they? You see some?
Sometimes,
Hey, are
come
you and
on.
they? You see some? Hey, are you and? You see some? Hey, are you and they? You see some? Hey, are you and? You see some?
Ah, let me handle.
What is this creature? It's completely beyond the realm of my understanding.
Maybe the calls change that distance.
I don't believe it. A real life Joy May. It's walking on two legs. Oh, I gotta take notes on this. I don't believe it. A real life Joy May.
Wonder if we can get the smoke grenade to land there, maybe. Nice, that actually counts.
Oh my word! So darling, bring it back with you, Snake. Ah, let me handle this. Ahem. Meow. 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 Is it not a cat?
Hey, are you and they? Look, by the pier.
Is there even water? Well, I don't know about the water, but I can tell you for sure that the smoke goes through everything. Walls, buildings, vehicles, or what have you. Oh, you can get pretty close. Like something as simple as throw a smoke grenade in a building and it comes out the corner of the walls. Like, ugh.
Trenya. Creatures, even rarer than a talking cat. Monsters. Sorry, kitty, but I'm no hunter. You're not exactly an ordinary yourself. Not to be rude, but I've got things to do, so if you need someone to go monster hunting with you, find someone else. Sounds perfect.
And Konami didn't renew the license with Capcom, and this is all gone from the Master Collection. Imagine. No, I'm just saying I wouldn't be surprised, but I don't know. How the fuck am I supposed to know it's not out yet? Nah. Yeah. That's precisely why, Dr. Gray. They renew all the bullshit for MGS4. They run out of money for Capcom. And now we have these missions here. But, man, it's gonna be damn near impossible with the weapons I have right now. Damn.
This is a high-risk mission. You'll be facing some powerful opposition, but it's nothing you can't handle. Believe in yourself.
I am definitely not doing non-lethal. That's, my god, rank 2. Even with these rockets, it's gonna suck.
Combat.
I got basically nothing right now. I should just switch saves, honestly. Yeah, really shitty items. We'll give it a try.
Chico, I met that talking cat.
The legendary Trenya? Really?
Trenya, yeah, that's what it called itself. Is it famous?
In certain circles, yeah.
I'm
Oh,
still
are you
having trouble
available, Din?
believing it. I never thought I'd be talking to an animal one day. What a world.
Amazing you could understand his language.
Picking up the local lingo is one of the basics of intelligence work.
That's what makes you the boss. Hey, say something in Trenya's language, will you?
Meow. Meow. Meow, meow, meow.
Wow. I have no idea what you're saying.
Of course you wouldn't.
So what did Trenya say?
It said it would take me to that island you talked about.
Really? Oh, take me too, boss, please, please!
I know you must be excited, but we don't know what's out there. Could be dangerous. I'll scout it out first.
No fair.
Come on, Chico. This isn't as cut and dry as you think. You can come next time, depending on what I find. I'll take some photos if I get the chance. Sorry, kid, but that's life.
Apparently, there are other cats that talk besides Trenya on Isla del Monstruo.
There's more of them?
Yep, they're called the felines. But supposedly they don't ever come to Costa Rica. You should try talking to them if you spot them. Who knows what kind of stuff they have to say?
Yeah, just when you think things can't get any crazier.
Also, the felines are nice to humans. So you be sure and be nice back. Don't you go attacking them or anything.
I would never hurt a defenseless little kitty.
I used to have this book full of pirate lore. It had the story about Rathalos, king of the skies. Most accounts describe it as a dragon with wings, or a wyvern.
A wyvern? A two-legged dragon? Vlad the Impaler's coat of arms had one on it.
Yeah, and he was a model for Count Dracula. There are reports of ships being attacked out in the middle of the ocean. So Rathalos must be able to fly great distances. And what's more, Rathalos is said to breathe fire.
Breathe fire? An animal like that can't possibly be real.
We're talking about a monster, Snake. Forget what you think you know.
Alright, I'll host it. Should be a hell of a lot easier. Get in here. I can maybe get away with the first couple ones, but once we get to Gear Rex and the more advanced ones,
sorry to be blunt,
it would be
stink at this game.
Infeasible with these weapons, even lethally, just even getting the thing completed at all. And technically the sound's still there, you just gotta go on the other page to do it. Man, see your people. Not for long.
I love the beach.
Maybe I should have hosted it first and then listened to the tapes. Shit, did Dim get distracted with Gear Ray? Yep. What do you mean booting up your PS3? My god, dude. If you're telling me to host, I assume you're ready to join. You haven't even started your PS3? God damn it. Alright. Shit. I might just do this one and...
Combat.
Yeah. Forever Alone co-op.
It's about time. Let's go, Trenya.
This might still go pretty badly. How does Gear Ray work? Wouldn't that be a water animal like that? Oh man, there's like no damage.
Is it some kind of joke? What the hell is it?
This might be a bad idea with this gear. Rat. Gear rat. Let me see. I've never seen this. Oh, that's pretty sick, actually. And dead. Fuck it. We're not doing this without them. I've forgotten how bad it is with the starting gear. It's pretty much starting gear.
Stuff.
It's just not feasible. Let's get naked.
I love the beach.
It's kind of punishing for how early you can unlock it in comparison versus the gear you need. Oh, I was also kind of blocking off a little there. I think I hear them. Cool. Don't worry about doing it non-lethal. We can just kill it. M47, M134. Done. Surprised Dog was doing co-op. He usually doesn't. Experts arrive. Imagine a giant fucking Arsenal gear monster.
Let's go, Trenya.
Dynamo slingshot healing gun. What? Please tell me you changed that. Oh, that's what you had before. Okay. A grill. Quite a little bit of world. I couldn't get into it. Much better. Oh, shit. Because that wouldn't imply features in Phantom Pain, and we don't do that. Oh shit. Why would they when it's just an excuse to embezzle money for another project? Oh, why is it after my ass? One thing that makes the frames go crazy on PS3. The frame drops. Oof. See if I can get the bandana. Nope. What the fuck? Oh, that's cool. That was the animation from cutting the tail off. And it landed on me. I didn't know that did damage. Fucking hell. Oh. Can't do much without the bandana. Oh fuck. The secret Kojima feat scans. Release the Kojima files. Yeah, all this emphasis on feat scans and then they're not even in the game. Oh, how'd you fall asleep? What? Oh, did you sleep grenade yourself? Holy shit. Oh, for fuck's sake. Little bastard. Oh, struggled.
Nice hunting, Snake.
Kojima was taking the money to do other shit with it, not for the fun of it. I mean, you could call it fun for Kojima, yeah. I think they talk about the Monster Island being off elsewhere, off the coast.
Zadornov has disappeared from his cell.
What? You're kidding, right?
Afraid not. You got a new mission. Find Zadornov.
The doorknob.
Snake, Zadornov's disappeared from his cell again. Find him.
Are you gonna be around for the next hour or so, Dim? Maybe we can do all the Monster Hunter shit. That might suck with no gear up.
Stealth.
Well, I really have to coordinate. Like, I'll just do the stun grenade spam or something, and you do damage. Always sucks having one bandana between two people.
And bring him back here with Fulton recovery.
I'm not sure if we'll do more of those. Oh shit! Sorry. Oops, wrong gun. Well, the game takes place across the border, Costa Rica and Nicaragua. Mostly Costa Rica.
Freeze. Here he is.
Yeah, these guys actually place in annoying locations compared to the base mission you do here.
Probably some animal.
Probably some animal. Nice. Yeah, this is the one that could be annoying, actually. Hopefully we get a good spot. Like here, it'll be pretty easy. Come on, be here. Yes, there he is.
Start talking. Down. Start talking.
Not bad.
Start talking.
The butt is another weak point.
Start talking. Down.
Not a weak point, more like a weakness.
Try using Fulton
You can kind of do that,
Okay,
Kefka.
You're done with that area. Head for the goal.
I don't think they comment on it being a cat, but the effect of the meow command
Great job.
with the battle cry is to make him stop investigating noise. It's kind of like the mice in Metal Gear 2. Somebody makes noise or the enemy's investigating something, you can meow and that makes them stop investigating.
Found our friend, Kaz.
Damn it. And I was so close.
But did they comment on it being a cat?
Good work, Snake.
Yeah, they could just reuse that line there. Probably some animal. I forget how exactly they react, but they stop investigating. Too bad that the battle cries all limit your rank to A rank. Because there's some legitimately cool and fun ones, but they're worth showing, I guess. But it fucks up your rank if you actually want to use them for any S ranks. So they're just fun, I guess. Yeah, we could do that in a side op, sure. Just some random ass. Well, you have all the missions unlocked. We might as well do a cool one. Like what? Oh, we can't do it Puyan because there's no enemies that would investigate. I don't know, Dim. Just pick one. Could be a ghost mission. No. Those also have no enemies. Fuck, now it has to be something with like sneaking and regular enemies. Patrolling around, I guess, to do it. So, yeah, just pick anything. Did it reset the filters? How's there 2 players? Is that us? How long could it possibly take to host mission? Guess we could do some... Yeah, we can do some battle cries in between the Doorknob missions.
Come in.
Bro. Too bad you can't host date with Kaz. Co-op date. Turns into an orgy or something. Yeah. Co-op date with Paz.
Commence.
Is it gonna be up? There we go. Alright, I guess don't forget to turn on the battle cry. I don't have anything right now, obviously. I literally don't even have any if I wanted to. But we can see. I'll make some noise. You'd need an extra large box for that, yeah. Like a 4 people box. Ah, I see. I might have some recovery shit.
Your current objective
I have some
is to
soda.
retrieve the prisoners.
Close enough. Alright. Well. I'll make noise, I guess.
You're pretty good. Huh? What was that noise? Huh? Meow. Meow. Meow.
Okay.
It simply says okay to the cat. Okay, never mind. Maybe they probably have different. Oh shit.
Don't die on me.
Oh my god. Does that work?
Okay. What was that?
Don't die on me.
What does that one do? I forget.
Meow. Meow. Meow.
It's not just noise, it's
Okay.
it's anything they investigate. Nice. Did they seriously just say okay? Let's see if there's at least like another line or something. Ah, finally, Dim's favorite activity, showing off his battle cries.
Come out. Surrender.
Boom, everybody held up.
Captain.
Oh, that's right, you need... Hold on, here.
Come out. Captain.
Some shitty grade 1 soda, but at least it's some recover. Oh wait, no, I'm dumb. I can just use it myself. Because we have it linked. No, that's not how it works. I can't use it. Even though it's shared, it's yours that's missing. So yeah, I had to drop it. Hold on.
Sneak in. Sneak out.
Look at it go. Some shitty soda. Okay. There we go.
Sneak in.
There, Jim Patty. I forget what "Don't Die on Me" and "You Take It From Here" do.
Surrender.
Wait, no, stop fucking surrendering, everyone. I wanted to,
You take it from here.
That's what it does. You pass out, and it gives me your health or something, your stamina. You take it from here. Boom.
Good to have you.
I wanted to actually co-op Thunder. Yep. Remember the shit Raiden does in MGS4 in the cutscene? Yeah. You could do it here.
Watch it. There might be bombs planted next to those prisoners.
Peace Walker is my third favorite after MGS2 and MGS1. I guess I'll put this asshole.
Okay, you're done with that area. Head for the goal.
Let's see if...
Co-op Thunder. Sneak out. Co-op Thunder.
Is it because he's near Great or something?
Sneak in.
What? Oh, you can only use it once, maybe? Is it once per map? Once per mission or something?
We're still in this fight.
Maybe that's what's going on. I forget what the deal
Loyal
is.
to the end, people.
That's kind of OP, I guess. Ghost Babble's good. Did I not have it on my...
You did it. Keep it up.
Certainly I have Ghost Babble, even on my kind of old tier list at that point. Okay. I wonder if they all say okay, or it was just those guys. Yeah, I really have a tier list, but it's from 2023. I think I'd move them just 3 down and then just 4 up in that one, but yeah, there it is. There's a special tier for garbage called landfill. Yeah, I remember the Meow be one of the early ones. Let's see. Pretty cool. Where's the doorknob? Nope. Let's do some Puyan. Yeah, acid, they would be... Well, there's acid 1, B tier. Acid 2 would probably be... either next to 1 or below. I don't know. I mean, I prefer 1 over 2 for acid, but I wouldn't really say that 2 is the whole tier below. They would just both be in B tier, but for different reasons. 1 for the music and like atmosphere, graphics, characters, and 2 more for the gameplay. Oh yeah, let's do some Puyan. Let's do the Puyan at Monster Island, and I'll cook the rations too. Yeah, we're lucky to have Dim with the complete save here. I'll just wait until he says it's up instead of spamming it. I can't say that I really enjoy that argument. It's a good game, not a good Metal Gear game. Well, it says Metal Gear on it, too fucking bad. That's what it's trying to do. It's like trying to fucking drive a car into a lake. It's a good vehicle, it's just not a very good boat, you know? Well, too bad, you're fucking driving it into a lake. You need a boat. Rations. I guess we gotta keep one at a time anyway. Wait.
So all I have to do here is shoot down the Fulton recovery balloons, right?
Right. And don't shoot the soldier dangling underneath by mistake.
Oh shit.
I go with a sniper rifle, but really any weapon will
The
work as long as you aim carefully.
God damn it, Tim.
You might get more balloons if you do this one as a co-op.
Oh, holy shit, that's close.
Sky's the limit. Look at it this way. It'd get real depressing real quick if every single mission were a bloodbath. It's good to have a nice, relaxing challenge like this once in a while, you know? Oh, come on, don't those Fulton balloons look tasty? Like big, juicy, floating pigs?
Yeah, sure, whatever. So, this is called a Puyan mission. What's that supposed to mean?
When I was a kid, my neighbors had a pet pig they called Puyan. Every time I see a Fulton balloon, it reminds me of that little porker.
Okay, but the objective here is to pop those balloons, right? Doesn't sound like a good idea getting emotionally attached.
Good point. Man, if only those were real pigs dangling from the balloons. Now wouldn't that be something?
Ugh.
Guys, give me a chance to do the tapes. It's incredibly, we have tapes for the side ops. Imagine. Dog is usually the one. What do you mean? It's whoever starts the marathon is the one that run Metal Gear 1 and 2. So, and I know how it usually. Oh, maybe you mean for like, yeah, it's true that I only run the mostly marathons. If you mean that Dog also plays them. Yeah, Dogs play them more than me, but we both do it for marathons and stuff. I know Dog messed around with trying to do the big boss, do some big boss strats in those games. There's a good game, just not a good Metal Gear game. Oh yeah. Oh, did we get more balloons in co-op? You brought the C96. Nice. It's actually kind of challenging with this. The extended mag C96. Yeah, I can't hear anything. And the SUG. The SUGMA. Did you also bring Ligma? Just SUGMA. Okay. Damn, it's pretty challenging with the C96. I stole the SUG. Wait for it, wait for it, wait for it. I like how you can steal shit. God damn it, I said wait for it. You were supposed to wait for that one.
Head for the recovery zone. We'll pick you up there.
Yes. Alright. Now we cook in chat.
That's a barbecue spit. To stop roasting, press the action button one more time.
Good to have you.
It's too rare.
Don't quit your day job.
It's not over yet.
Rare ration, an already appetizing creation made worse by being undercooked. We really did make Phantom Pain. Already an appetizing made worse by being undercooked. Oh fuck. Now we're making.
Hey, that looks delicious.
Delicious, well done ration. Makes a revolting ration surprisingly delicious. Oh, there's some rank fire there too. And it doesn't matter. They're like the same. If I wanted a complete item thing, insignia, yeah. Now we'll burn it. Wait a minute. There's nothing there. Fuck.
Don't die on me.
Chapter 3 ration. Hold on. There we go.
Taking it slow.
Hey, your food, it's burning.
It's not over yet.
BT ration with Death Stranding now. The only thing worse than a ration is a burned ration. Nice.
Sneak in. Sneak out.
I think Kaz has another line for burning it too.
Don't quit your day job.
Oh, I guess he says that about the rare one too. Alright, well, let's go. What is Doom doing? Getting my burnt ration. Nice! We glitched the shit out of it. I don't go by timing, I go by the color of the ration. You can see it change color when it's rare, well done, and burnt, so... Yeah, I was wondering what kind of shenanigans would happen with that explosion. How long until Ground Zeroes? Maybe like an hour and a half. Hour and a half, maybe. Most likely when Dog gets here. What do we want to do next? Still knows the doorknob. Do we want to do... Yeah, I have no idea what it looks like in Monster Hunter. My Monster Hunter experience begins and ends with Peace Walker. I did try a little bit of World, but yeah, I didn't really get into it. Marksmanship challenge? Sure, why not?
Commencing training mission. Missions like this are key to building up your basic skills.
No sign of the enemy in there. You should be clear to focus on training. Some of the targets might be a little hard to spot, but keep at it. They're out there somewhere. This is a medium-range area, good for whatever weapon you want to practice with. Aim quick and aim true.
Every area you clear becomes a target practice area, and you get a thing for it. Pretty cool.
Hit the targets as fast and as accurately as you can.
What's this? Oh, MG3. Okay. Come on. Oh, come on, that was a headshot.
Head for the recovery zone. We'll pick you up there. Mission complete. The folks back at Mother Base will be thrilled.
Come on. Yeah. Cargo truck demolition.
Let's get this mission started. Complete the mission and proceed to the Fulton recovery point.
It's gonna take more than small arms fire to take down a truck. Some kind of rocket's your best bet. Another tactic to try would be setting off an explosion from afar. You could also call in a support strike if you can manage to tag them with a marker.
Oh, he tells you to use the shitty handgun marker thing. Yeah, this is a very peaceful mission, don't worry.
Let's rock.
Can you host the Mother Base missile defense next?
You should be able to see the road from the bridge. Destroy the truck.
I think you can
that's driving
co-op
up
that one,
road.
right?
Take out that truck!
Fuck, this works. Was it 7 that he hit in the radio drama? Was it at 5? 7? Damn, was it the whole magazine? I forget. I thought it was 5.
Our future is in your hands.
Take out that truck!
This is a peaceful mission. It is absolutely peaceful that we take out these guys.
You're doing great, Snake! Peace!
You're doing great. Peace. In the distance, explosions.
Take out that truck!
We're counting on you, Bob.
Take out that truck!
I think Paz one probably is.
Take out that truck! I believe in you, Snake!
Our future is in your hands.
Take out that truck! Take out that truck!
Shut the fuck up, Chico, damn it.
Take out Snake! Help us reclaim peace!
Oh, fuck.
Take out that truck! Take out!
We're counting on you, Bob.
Take out that truck!
Okay, you're done with that area. Head for the
Peace achieved. Peace reclaimed.
goal. Mission complete. Great job.
Hold on, I might get the doorknob here first. Should be runtime. Yep.
Snake?
Don't tell me. It's the doorknob.
Bingo. The guard left his post and the dude was gone when he got back.
Sounds like the guard needs a guard.
He was off with the girls. Haas invited him to try some of their cooking. He says he loved every second of it.
Is that jealousy, Kaz?
Anyway, there's a new mission waiting for you. Find Zadornov, Snake.
Okay, okay.
Sounds like a little joke exchange, but it's hinting at what's going on. With Paz distracting the guard with food. Zadornov.
Snake, Zadornov's disappeared again. Get out there and retrieve him.
I'll just do this real quick.
Stealth.
Which one is this one? Is it the one in the houses? Or...
Find Zadornov, Snake.
Oh no, okay, I see where I am. In the row.
Wait.
Freeze.
Oh! There was nothingness. Let's check the left side here. We have snipers here too. This one, okay.
Freeze.
It's 7 shots, damn. Was it 7 different targets or 7 shots on one target? It was 7 targets, huh?
Hey.
Freeze.
That's a big difference there. 7 shots on one target or 1 shot on 7 targets, 7 different targets.
No one here.
I think it was more than 1 target, huh?
Hey. Somebody there? God!
Not this one. Gotcha.
Some Jerry Mitchell-like shit. 7 shots on 3 targets is kind of weird though. 6. Okay, that makes sense. Did he miss one?
I got him, Kaz.
Slipped up again. Acknowledged. Bring him on in.
Well, there's many factors at play. The distance, the size of the target, the distance, and the scoring system. But, yeah. Obviously, they're gonna make it impressive. Especially for Radio Drama Big Boss, who is a Giga Chad. Big Boss in his most charismatic apparition, probably. Maybe the Metal Gear 2 being a close second. Oh yeah. Oh, you can bring chaff grenades to this one. Didn't know that.
Survival.
It'll take more than one missile to sink Mother Base, but if we do get hit, we'll obviously need time, manpower, and materials to repair the damage. Do everything you can to keep Mother Base safe. And, at the risk of stating the obvious, if a missile hits you, you're toast. So don't get hit.
I wonder if it actually kills you in one hit. Nah, we're not doing all the side ops. Right now, I'm doing stuff in between the Zadornov missions. 'Cause you gotta do some sort of other missions to make Zadornov escape. What we're not doing is farming for the second ending. I'll just switch to save. But I want to get at least the Zadornov escape missions. Although I just kind of same shit 7 times. 6 times plus the one in the shooting range. It's probably 6 shots, if I had to guess. Why would they make him miss or overshoot it? Maybe we'll get that weird game over. Oh shit.
Defend Mother Base. Shoot those missiles down.
Damn, school phases early through this. Good bring. G11. I like to deal with this thing. Yeah, he brought all the weird weapons. Base magic brain surgery gun. Yeah, fuck it. Let's do the game overs. Let's see if we get Kaz thinking about his mother. My eyes. I want to see if it really kills you in one hit. Oh, these might all hit the same place though. Ah, rip. That's just 3 dog. It's not even Kaz. How appropriate. Ground Zero's cancelled. Ground Zero's came early. Alright, time for Phantom Pain. Let's try to get the other one.
Defend Mother Base. Shoot those missiles down.
Bedge. Group Bedge. their base being attacked and everybody's asleep.
Everyone get those fires out! Damn it, we'll never catch up! Ah!
I forgot about that one. Still not the one I was looking for though. It even got the quick scream there. Quick call. Yeah.
Defend Mother Base. Shoot those missiles down.
At least brains aren't moving for no reason. Oh, you can get more than one there. Okay. The night vision's not that bad. For your eyes. Okay, maybe.
Mom? Is that you, Mom? Ah!
There we go. That's a pretty disturbing one. Since this is a Mother Base defense mission, I thought that was a mistranslation of Kaz crying out for Mother Base or something, but apparently no, he's actually supposed to be thinking about his mom as he dies and the Mother Base collapse. Pretty fucking morbid.
Defend Mother Base. Shoot those missiles down.
I think we reconfirmed that he's actually thinking about his mother there. I guess this mission's a spoiler for the Zeke fight. None of the panels work here, huh? Why haven't I air guns where you could just go out on the deck with your men and have some fun shooting shit?
Shoot down all incoming missiles. Everyone
Where
is
the fuck?
counting on you.
Oh, here.
Going to lose Mother Base unless we do something.
We're counting on you, bud.
Snake, Going straight Mother Base unless we do something.
Head for the recovery zone.
Now you just have to make it to the
Why do I need to falter myself out of Mother Base? Just walk to the office.
I knew you could do it. Piece of cake, right?
Where are we even going? To the ACC. Gotta take the plane. Gotta take the helicopter to get to your office. Yeah. All right. Holy shit. We got 2 more missions to unlock, and then we'll do the cutscene on the other save.
Come in.
Let me just do a couple quick missions here. I think we'll move on. Dog should be here soon. Clearing escape. What the fuck was that mission name? Number 53. Is one of the faster missions to complete. Nice. Bye, boys.
You cannot just hide there forever. The enemy's up.
Hey, that was great. Can't wait to see what else you can do.
So it shouldn't matter if I complete the same mission over and over. It could be anything that triggers it. I think. And the problem would be the remaining mission and all Paz's diary would take a long time to unlock. So we'll switch to save. Good thing that this game actually has a functional cutscene viewer, not to mention a functional log tab. But not functional aim though.
The mission's a failure. Return to base.
It must be aims. I guess you just can't roll over this. Oh my god.
The mission's a failure. Return to base.
Have you tried aiming the gun? Go. Power 45.
Good job. Return to base. Snake, you're not gonna believe this, but
Yeah.
Zadornov's missing again.
Kaz, are you sure somebody's not I don't know, letting him out on purpose.
You think I have time to assemble a mole hunt? Man, this guy isn't just good, he's so good it's scary.
If he's doing this alone, that is.
Anyway, he left a trail, so we've got a good idea of where he's probably hiding. You know what the mission is. Find Zadornov, Snake.
Find the doorknob. I'll also take this opportunity to, wait, is this the one in the truck? I think it is. Which means we can go back and dog didn't touch side ops at all. I mean, yeah, side ops, but also outer ops. Ooh, we have a delivery. Probably from Dim. From H Sticky in 2023? What the fuck? How is this? What? How is this only showing up now? This shit is 3 years old? I thought Dim sent me something just now, but 3.5 years away ago. Spire rations. How? What the fuck? Downgrade. That's insane. What could have possibly happened that made it show up now after all these years that didn't before? That's kind of weird. That's kind of, it's like haunted or some shit. What the fuck? 3-year-old delivery suddenly showing up in the middle of a random playthrough when I've played this game like 100 times since then. Why would it show up now? Shit's weird, but okay. What was I gonna do? I forgot. That's kind of disturbing. So I forgot what I was gonna do. I totally forgot why I went to Mother Base. What the fuck? Items are not restricted, but sometimes you need to coordinate like the time of day or the time zone. Because if somebody sends you a delivery and they're in a different time zone, you need to at least be in the same day. So like one person might need to wait until midnight or something. If you're not on the same day. But 3 years? Something's fucking wild about that. I don't know. It's not like I'm on Dog's account either, so it's not... I could understand if it was me Dog's account. He almost never does go off shit in Peace Walker, so... Okay. Oh, outer ops. That's what I was doing. Fuck. Take this man. Put him in the combat unit. And oh, we did not do a single outer op. Okay. Good luck, Kojima. Maybe Kojima's a Giga Chad and we'll win against 4 guys. Oh, you can schedule them? I did not know that. Are you telling me that Age Siki decided to schedule a thing 3 years ago today, and we just happened to be playing Peace Walker today? Or, well, whenever. I guess it doesn't matter whenever. Like, no, because it didn't show up before. They're not completely RNG. There's some odds determined by your stats, the weapons you have developed, and you know whether you send vehicles and stuff. They're not completely random.
Use Fulton Recovery to bring back knocked out soldiers. To use Fulton Recovery on a soldier, get up next to them so the icon appears, and push the action button.
But yeah, he's probably not gonna make it. It's random whether he's gonna die or be injured.
Mission complete. The folks back at Mother Base will be thrilled.
I don't think it's mathematically possible. It's not. It doesn't have that much variation. It was maybe. If you want to sit there and do it a literal million times, maybe. Alright, place your bets. How did Kojima do? Rip. Ah, he didn't fucking die. He's injured. Well, now that he's injured, then let's go to the medical bay and fire him.
You're fired.
The irony of Hater firing Kojima. Alright.
Snake, Zadornov's escaped custody again. You have to track him down.
Stealth.
It was pretty fun. We kind of need to get on with it, though. Maybe we'll have Dog do the ending.
Find Zadornov, Snake.
Find Zadornov.
Freeze.
Chris can be nice, but I wish it was consistent. And when it crits like that, they end up on the floor. You can hold them up. If it doesn't crit, then they just crouch for a while and you gotta do something about it. Maps? Outer Ops have maps? What? What do you mean by maps? I don't think they have maps, do they?
Enemies close.
Did it say maybe somewhere some flavored text thing, but... Oh, was it literally the same thing I just talked about? If it's RNG outcomes? Oh. Okay. Yeah, basically depending on what you send. Ah, these misses.
Someone attacking? The enemy's attacking! Going to alert status!
What's wrong?
Fucking hell, dude.
We have a situation. Backup team, head over and investigate.
An explosion?
Sorry, boys. Loading. But yeah, it's mostly the weapons. There's certain weapons like the K pistol.
The enemy's here!
Fucking hell, this aiming. Weapons change the outcome of Outer Ops pretty heavily. What you have equipped or developed. You can't pick what's equipped, but they'll pick stuff depending on what you have developed.
Stay vigilant.
And oh, they also pick weapons depending on their career. That's right. I forgot about that. That was pretty recently. Damn it. That we talked about it. Of course, another thing that's infinitely more detailed in Peace Walker and Phantom Pain. How their career background influences what weapons they might pick. And how their stats and stuff, vehicles and stuff. It all matters.
Find him.
Alright, Kojima, we'll take you back for now.
Mr. Kojima?
Link a tank with Walter 2000. It's the player's fault.
Damn it. You found me. I found him, Kaz.
Close, but no cigar. Not for you anyway. Snake, we're coming to pick him up.
Alright, we got one more that can be unlocked normally. And then we'll switch, because it's a clusterfuck of grinding. So let's do more. What is it? Every like 3 or 4 missions, maybe. The doorknob escapes.
Mission complete. The folks back at Mother Base will be thrilled.
See, this one's 18 seconds. Maybe mission 10's faster. I don't know. Should be pretty close. Oh man, I'm getting tired. I'm starting to feel it.
Use Fulton Recovery to bring back knocked out soldiers. To use Fulton Recovery on a soldier, get up next to them so the icon appears,
Okay, maybe
and
it's
push
not
the
faster.
action button. Looks like that soldier's out cold. Try using Fulton. Good job. Return to base.
20 seconds. 2 seconds slower. Impossible.
Snake,
Oh.
Zadornov's done it again.
Great.
Snake, Zadornov's done it again.
Ah, give me a break.
Snake, listen. Zadornov's done it again.
Come on.
I hate to entertain the thought, but this might be an inside job.
What the hell's he after, anyway?
No clue. Can't imagine he's just out to annoy us, though.
You know, it might not be worth keeping him here if he's not gonna join us.
You may be right. I thought it might boost our Russian compatriots' morale, but okay. I'll think it over.
Let's hope he's just playing hide and seek.
I've added a new mission. Go get Zadornov.
Ah, fuck off. Alright.
Snake, Zadornov's escaped. You have to find him.
This point, this is like the last story mission that you unlock normally without all the prerequisite stuff.
Find Zadornov and bring him back here with Fulton recovery.
At this point, the next thing that would happen is that after you develop your base quite a bit, then he will escape again. Whoa, I didn't hear that? That's weird. I already did the call about the nuclear thing. That's like only a couple of Zadornovs in. So these are really not that interesting, other than maybe Snake's reaction to him escaping every time. It's like, what? You're kidding, right? Maybe we shouldn't keep him here. Yeah, you don't need to do all the Zadornov missions for that one. You only need to complete Zeke and do like maybe another couple missions after. It automatically happens a couple missions after you complete Zeke, which can be done independently than Zadornov, I guess. Where is he? Hiding from Big Boss in a box. Genius. There he is.
Try using
Kind of cute though.
Okay, you're done with that area. Head for the goal.
Alright, at this point, there's nothing else but grinding. Oh, sorry, I always forget this thing's next to where you find them instead of the usual spot for this map. You would have to build up your intel and R&D team, basically, and you need Zeke with the railgun at least. You need a hex plant that comes naturally with R&D and intel teams need to be like level 40 or something. And then you have...
I've located Zadornov.
Nice work. I knew you would. How could I be so stupid?
And then you have to build up the living quarters, I believe it was.
Snake, I got another report from the R&D team. They finished converting Mother Base
a
into
hex
a hex
plant.
plant. MSF's capabilities are up across the board, too. Our combat team's contracts keep increasing. We're seeing action on a daily basis, and we're raking in a ton of GMP. Now this is how a business is supposed to look. At this rate, the sky's the limit. We're just getting started, Snake. Keep up the great work.
Crazy to think that the whole Mother Base thing lasted 5 months from November to March. November 74 to March 75. $5 months only. Such a short time. But yeah, after you develop all that shit, then we would get another call from Kaz that says Adornov escaped again, but this time we don't know where he is, so there's no mission for it. You would have to find him in the shooting range after a whole bunch of nonsense happens. Where is it? The thing that would need to be leveled up is living quarters, I believe here. Yeah, it would be a huge pain in the ass to do now. We would have to farm a shitload of R&D and intel people, and then once you have enough R&D and intel levels, this percentage will start going up like a little bit at a time for each mission. So on top of farming people, you have to farm missions to make the living quarters rank up. They need to be like rank 2. I think it's living quarters, right? So it would be a huge pain in the ass, so we're just gonna switch saves here. It would also be a pain in the ass to get all of Paz's tapes for the diary, the post, technically after the ending, but we couldn't play it before because it leads up to it. Is it mission support? I thought living quarters had something to do with it too. Okay, so instead of this guy, we'll go to, god damn, that 177 hours fucks out. What are these? Well, any of these will do, I guess. We'll go to Massive Manager instead of this guy. Either way, you're going to that screen and you're looking at a percentage go up a little bit at a time. But yeah, mission support seems like it makes more sense. So let's see. And then you can finally go to a shooting range and find the doorknob. We can't quite do that, but we can replay the cutscene for it, which is essentially the same shit. All you do is go there and walk up to him. Oh wait, no, before we do that, let's play the diary. That's right. That's those are all the events that lead up to it. No, data files. As his diary. 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, cool.
As of today, I will be living here at Mother Base. Now my real trial begins. Zadornov was paying my room, board, and tuition, but he has since been captured. I told the man that with no more money from the KGB, I could no longer afford school. He bought my story, and when I said I would be willing to work, he took pity on me and let me stay. For some reason, Miller really pled my case. That was helpful, but the man is still a fool. His men are no better. They think their training makes them strong, but that kind of strength is nothing in the face of true power. And better yet, they wait on me hand and foot, believing I am just a schoolgirl. Looks like I won't be working too hard after all. Just today, while scouting out the living quarters, I saw a group of them in the corner of the deck making a fuss. Going over for a look, I saw they were feeding a kitten. A bunch of grown hard men, and they're the ones acting like schoolgirls. Look, isn't he cute? What is wrong with them? Disgusted, I just nodded and smiled. I must stay in character after all. I indulged their chit-chat for a few moments. Then one of them asked me to give the thing a name. They had just taken it from its mother. I named it Nuke. I improvised some nonsense about how our compassion for living things can help prevent wars. The men gave me a little fish. I held it out in my palm and the kitten happily ate it up. What a pathetic, feeble creature. It sickens me. Today, Chico invited me to go fishing with the soldiers. I suppose finding one's own food does have its merit, but I prefer not to be involved in such a degrading task. And their prattling on about fishing being fun is nonsense. I'm not here to find playmates. Nevertheless, distasteful as it was, I went along in order to maintain my cover. Chico thrust a fishing pole into my hands, and we went up onto the deck where several soldiers had gathered. They welcomed us warmly. With so few women aboard Mother Base, I'm treated like a princess. No one suspects I am neither a teenager nor a student. It was nice and sunny, with a gentle breeze and waves. As I cast my line and waited for a bite, the soldiers began to ask me all sorts of questions. As always, I answered according to our predefined scenario, feigning a smile. As I sat there feeding them lies, the fish began to bite, and the soldiers began to focus on their prey. Chico had his bait stolen by a fish, and got so angry that he stood up and nearly fell into the sea. Everybody laughed. It almost made me want to join in too. At some point, I got a bite myself. The instant after I felt that first gentle tug, the fish yanked the line with astonishing strength, and I let out a cry of surprise. I thought he was going to be huge. It was my first time fishing, and I was a bit flustered, so the soldier beside me helped by supporting the pole from behind. "Reel it in," they shouted. I nodded, turning the handle as fast as I could. I wondered what kind of fish lived below the surface, and thought back to the deep sea dives I had to do as part of training. Those were difficult days, but I remember finding the multicolored fish gliding through the water incredibly soothing. After a hard fight, I pulled it up. To my surprise, it wasn't even half a vara, rather anticlimactic. But I wasn't doing it for fun, so I wasn't the least bit disappointed. Nook was hovering nearby with an expectant look on his face, so I gave the fish to him. All in all, a thoroughly wasted day. Preparations are coming along nicely. No one suspects me of being the one to let Zadarnov out of his cell. Today, Amanda and I taught Cecile how to make gallo pinto. It is a simple home-cooked dish consisting of black frijoles mixed with arroz. It is well known throughout Central America, not just in Costa Rica, so it is no surprise that a Nica like Amanda would be good at making it. But I was raised in the States from a very young age, and can hardly even remember my mother's gallo pinto. Having to make chit-chat with that clueless bird lover and the so-called revolutionary was excruciating. And, clueless or not, I wanted to be especially careful around Cecile, the one who actually recorded that tape. Thankfully, Miller and his men seemed to believe I mistook the tape I found for one my friend made. In any case, one can never be too careful. Anyway, the three of us minced garlic and herbs, then cooked them in a pot with frijoles we'd soaked overnight. While waiting for them to cook, we sautéed onions and arroz in a frying pan. Cecile worked the frying pan according to Amanda's directions, but seemed a bit glum. She does have a knack for cooking, though. She is French, after all. We added water to the pan and watched the arroz begin to steam. While we waited, Amanda shared memories of her mother with us. They had been separated because of Simosa, but the taste of her mother's cooking was still fresh in her mind. When the frijoles were ready, we drained the water, stir-frying them with the rest of the vegetables. Quite a complicated process for home cooking. Nonetheless, it kept them occupied. The longer we sat and talked, the greater the chance of my arousing their suspicions. With women, it is not enough to just bat your eyelashes and giggle. It takes a lot of effort to divert attention. When the arroz was done cooking, we folded it into the frijoles and added salsa, stirring the mixture as it simmered. At this point, for some reason, the conversation turned to romance. Why does it have to be that way whenever women get together and chat? Cecile fancies herself to be well-versed in such matters, and gave Amanda all sorts of advice. It was harmless enough, until, to my irritation, she began pestering me whether there was anybody I liked. Not right now, I said, trying to dodge the question, but she pressed on. It's Snake, isn't it? I gritted my teeth and played it coy. Maybe. Cecile nodded and giggled. He is pretty sexy, isn't he? What a ditz! It's all I can manage to just survive. The thought of romance has never once crossed my mind. I have no interest in that kind of man. Soon enough, a rich aroma began to fill the room. The gallo pinto was ready. New came over and rubbed up against our legs, looking for a handout. Unfortunately, it was not the kind of food a cat would like. We let a few of the soldiers have a bite, and then headed off to the mess hall. The home-cooked flavor we'd achieved was a big hit with the men of MSF. Not that we are trying to impress them or anything. Even I could manage a dish like that. Snake enjoyed it too. Let me make this absolutely clear. I have no interest in that man. Football, or soccer as it is known in the States, is extremely popular here. It has not caught on yet in the US, but it has legions of rabid fans all across Latin America. These fans can get so rowdy that it is commonly believed El Salvador and Honduras went to war in 1969 over scuffles in a soccer match. In reality, tensions between the two countries were already high. The match was merely one of the sparks that set them off. But these people are so passionate about this sport that the story seems plausible. Predictably, many of the soldiers here are fans. They have apparently divided themselves into Costa Rican and Nicaraguan teams and started playing each other. To play, you need a ball and 2 goals. The R&D team built and set up simple goals on the deck. I had absolutely no interest, but Chico insisted that I come and watch. It was not a proper match by any means. The pitch was not even regulation size, but the players and spectators alike got pretty excited. They banged empty cans and shouted cheers through the handmade megaphones. It almost felt like carnival. Huey, the referee, blew a whistle to start the match. The soldiers' training has left them in excellent physical shape, but they lacked the honed skills of professionals and their play was quite rough. Midway through, one of the men collided with another. They started shouting at one another, but Huey stepped in. "I thought we had forsaken our countries, become one with the earth," he said, quoting Snake. "We're not competing for national pride here, and we are not fighting for the good of any one country. This is not a war. Soccer is a peaceful sport, am I right?" The soldiers nodded. They know the pain of war, and they share Snake's vision. Perhaps that is why all this resonates with them. Team Costa Rica was down a man, and somehow I was picked to fill in. Costa Rica had the advantage up until that point. I suppose Huey wanted to keep it balanced. The soldiers agreed with Huey's call. Maybe the Costa Rican players felt an even matchup would be more fun too. I could not be bothered to run at first, but chasing the ball out there in the hot sun, I was soon drenched in sweat. Before long, I found myself actively seeking out the ball, partially out of desperation. I picked up a loose ball deep on the opponent's side of the field. Even though he's Nicaraguan, Chico cheered me on, yelling, "Go for it, shoot!" I launched the ball as hard as I could, only to have it blocked by the keeper. Disappointment only increased my determination. In the end, I didn't score a single goal, and Costa Rica gave up its lead. It was really close, though. We congratulated each other on a good match and sprawled out in the shade on the deck, exhausted. The ocean breeze felt so nice on my sun-soaked body. Nuke came over. It is one of his favorite spots, and stretched out next to me. And together, we watched fluffy white clouds drift lazily across the clear blue sky.
Alright, boys. Tape 5. Get the lube ready.
It was lovely out today, so I decided to sun myself in a lounge chair up on the deck when Strangelove came up to me. Despite the heat, she was in her usual long sleeves and pants. I waved at her. She looked away and mumbled, "Hello there. Fancy meeting you here." I asked if she needed anything, feeling her eyes creeping up and down my body like she was savoring it. Finally, she swallowed and said, "You have such beautiful skin." Bewildered, I shook my head and said, "No, not at all. I had heard rumors that she was a lesbian. But she couldn't be after me, could she?" She continued to stare and said, "No, it is beautiful, but you must not let yourself get so tanned." And then she took my hand in hers. "What is wrong with a little son?" I asked, trying to cut the conversation short. But she shook her head violently. "No, you mustn't. A young lady should take better care of her skin." She was acting strangely now, as if aroused. She lectured me on the perils of tanning, how it ages skin, causing wrinkles and spots, and in the worst cases, even skin cancer. I knew already that tanning could cause spots, but I thought only pale-skinned Anglo-Saxons had to deal with that. Having a scientist tell me it causes aging, though, that spooked me a little. If I am to keep playing the teenager, I will have to start paying more attention to my skin. Sensing my anxiety, she took a small tube from her pocket. She said it was the sunscreen she always used. She told me to keep it. I didn't know what to say. I was more than happy to take it, but exactly what were her intentions? Was she merely being nice? Or is she really into me? Either way, there was no reason to refuse, I suppose. I have undergone training. An out-of-shape woman does not pose any real threat to me. Having power means not being afraid. It is the same on a global scale. A country with nukes can dictate terms to a country without them. I thanked her and took the tube. Then she offered to put some on for me. She squirted some lotion onto her fingers and began rolling it into my chest. It happened so suddenly, and I was so taken aback that I did not even think to protest. She caressed my stomach with her long white fingers, then slid them upwards between my bikini-clad breasts. "What? Wait," I sputtered as her moist eyes met mine. She was beautiful. Somehow, I found myself captivated by this woman more than 10 years my elder. "Hold still," she whispered in my ear. I nodded silently, unable to refuse. My body went limp, motionless, as if in a trance. Gently, carefully, she rubbed the lotion all over my entire body. I shouldn't have enjoyed it, and yet I could not help myself. For a moment, I was spellbound. That woman is dangerous. I had better watch myself. Protecting one's health is an important part of any agent's job. But despite my best efforts, I have caught a cold. Now that I think about it, Mother Base's numbers are on the rise, with soldiers coming from all different places and backgrounds. It is no wonder, then, that sooner or later someone would bring in a virus. That said, what I have got is just a common cold. The medical team said I'd need a few days rest, so I've been restricted to my room and put on bed rest. I thought I'd gotten used to not having anyone around to relate to, but at times like these, being alone is just miserable. All I could do is lay there and stroke Nuke's back, trying to take my mind off how bad I felt. Nuke just sat there, not making a sound. But I did have visitors. Amanda and Chico, Huey, Cecile, Miller, and a few of the soldiers I've become relatively close to. Amanda made me a soup with herbs she said were good for a cold. Miller told me to take it easy. "I will sing you a lullaby," he said, then broke out a guitar and sang some incomprehensible song in Japanese. I did not need to understand the lyrics to know he is an awful singer. Then he said, "You know what is good for a cold? Suppositories. Here, I'll show you." He began to take off his pants, so I threw my tissue box at him to make him go away. Then Strangelove showed up, saying she had some miracle Indian cure. It has got eucalyptus extract, she said. It works best if you rub it into your chest. And then she tried to take off my nightshirt. I whacked her with my pillow, and I got rid of her. Chico brought me a little flower in a cup. It had been growing in a little bit of earth that probably found its way on board, stuck to something else. I found this on the deck. Here, you can have it. He tried to act nonchalant, but I am pretty sure he's got a crush on me. None of them understand. If they thought these little visits would cheer me up, they were wrong. Tonight, Snake himself came to my room. Like the rest, he believes I am just a schoolgirl and treats me as such. Why did you abandon your country? I asked him. Why create the MSF? Of course, I knew the answers already, but I wanted to hear it from him. As I had imagined, he was not exactly forthcoming. All he would say is that his country abandoned him because all he could do was fight, and that is why he needed the MSF, because that is all he is any good for. Then he said, fighting is the only thing I understand, but that does not mean I have got a grudge against those who believe in peace. I am not one of them, and I do not believe in peace. Conflict is in man's nature. We fight our enemies in order to survive. Maybe we are not so different after all, he and I. But that is exactly why I'm going to have to kill him, or else he will have to kill me. When I stop and think about this wretched existence, being killed by a man like that suddenly does not seem like such a bad thing. Every month, Mother Base throws a party for all the soldiers whose birthdays fall in that month. There is something strange about a military organization having parties. Really though, it is just an excuse to drink and make noise. It is not easy to get alcohol in a fortress in the middle of the ocean. Most days they are training from dawn till dusk. They do not have time for things like drinking. That is why Snake and Miller came up with the idea, to give everyone a chance to let loose. Obviously, a bunch of boors like that are not going to bother with blowing out candles on a cake. Rather, they sit there in a cloud of cigarette smoke, drink beer, eat meat, tell tasteless jokes, and swap crude insults about one another's hometowns. But it hardly ever breaks out into something serious. They talk up a storm, but they're just having fun. It is funny. You have got members of FSLN rubbing shoulders with the UCLAs, people who once would have considered the other mortal enemies. I wonder if that is what makes Big Boss so popular. In leaving their countries behind, they leave their hatred for other countries too. Miller seemed a little protective of me. Hope they're not being too crude, he said. But soon enough, he too was drunk. He yelled, "Come here and take a look at the real Kazuhira Miller," then dropped his pants and mooned everybody. The other soldiers burst out laughing. I have never seen such a crude, ridiculous party before. And yet, all these people, laughing and acting the fool. Is this what they call peace? For some reason, I began to think about all that has happened since I came here. Fishing with Chico, cooking with Amanda and Cecile, playing soccer, having visitors when I caught a cold. When I stop and think about it, my time here has been the most peaceful of my life. But that is about to end. I cannot imagine he will be willing to negotiate. It seems I am to fight the legendary Big Boss. I do not know if I'll be able to beat him, but if I have to choose between death and defying Cypher, I will gladly choose death. The thought of dying does not scare me. But if I disobey my orders, the fear and despair awaiting me will be far worse than anything I can imagine. It was Cypher who took me in as an orphan, gave me food and a place to live. His orders may have been unreasonable, but I will never repay my debt entirely. It seems I have no choice. I must fight this man. I must fight Snake. Do you know Miller? Snake's right-hand man, apparently has got at least one serious weakness. He is an insatiable womanizer. He does not bother me, most likely because he considers teenagers off-limits. But he has hit on every single one of the few female soldiers here at Mother Base. They ought to be telling him where to stick it, but end up falling for it so easily. I think some of it stems from the fact that he is actually not that bad looking. Anyway, today, that nasty habit got him in trouble. He and Snake got into one of their rare fights, and I was there to see it. They burst out of the showers, completely naked, trading punches. I am no child. The sight of a naked man does not make me blush, but this was something else. "Maybe this'll teach you," Snake yelled as he slammed his fists into Miller's chest. I heard later that apparently he had been two-timing someone, and that same someone had gone to Snake with her troubles. As I see it, it is her own fault for letting herself be deceived like that. If she is too dumb to see through Miller's lies, then she got what she deserved. But this was not the first time it had happened, or the second, and Snake read Miller the riot act. Miller argued back, and what began as a shouting match turned into a fist fight. "You son of a bitch," Miller yelled as he swung. "Not bad," said Snake, smiling, "but not good enough." And then he was back on the offensive. They had already been at it pretty hard in the showers, and their bodies were covered with bruises. Both of these men had been trained for war, their bodies deadly weapons. They were each bleeding from a dozen places. All this from a fist fight. Even so, it was far less gruesome than if they had given it their all. It was obvious that one of them would be dead were they fighting for real. Miller took another swing, yelling, "Try this then!" Snake parried, then responded in kind, but I could tell he was not aiming for anything vital. "You are one tough bastard, boss," Miller muttered. A smile crept across his face as he caught his breath. And then they went right on fighting. Blood and sweat flew off their glistening bodies. It was combat without hatred or hostile intent. I had never seen violence like this before. And yet, it was more than just a friendly tussle. They were utilizing every technique they knew. It was not a sporting match. They were not playing by the rules. How could they keep this up? At last, the two men tired themselves out, and the bizarre scene came to an end. They looked at each other's battered bodies, and then burst out laughing, embracing and congratulating each other on a good fight. It all seemed so idiotic. I still cannot fathom such behavior. But somehow, I got the sense that for all his womanizing, Miller really only trusted one person, and that was Snake. There was no way I could ever come between the two of them, and at that thought, I began to feel as if I had lost. All of Mother Base is preparing for a festival. Since Snake and his soldiers spend so much time fighting, they are setting aside one day a year for peace and relaxation. I do not know all the details, but apparently that is what Snake and Miller decided. These soldiers love the idea, of course. There is so little fun to be had here that everybody looks forward to events like these. That is all well and good, but somehow I got roped into getting on stage. "Come on, we even both have peace in our name," said Miller. "And Zdarnov, that old Ruski's name, has something to do with peace too, right? Hey, as long as we're having a day of peace, we ought to get an act together. The Three-Piece Band." I thought he was joking. He then proceeded to share his idea without bothering to check with me. And now, I am slated to sing. Apparently, he had heard me on the deck one day, and since then he's wanted to form a band. Everybody's looking forward to it, so there is no way for me to back out now. I have never done anything like this, but it does feel kind of nice to know that people are looking forward to it. I mean, it cannot be any worse than Miller's singing, but modifications to Zeke are already finalized, and I must complete my mission. Betray Sai for now, and I will face a fate far worse than death. Still, there's no need to put things in motion just yet. What difference would it make to just wait a little while longer? A whole day of peace. The mission can wait until after that. Can it not? I know I am only delaying the inevitable. When the day comes, one of us will have to die. Snake or me. But still, if I could just come up with some way to stall Cypher, at least until our day of peace. When did I start having thoughts like this?
Alright, I was thinking before we do the 10th mission, the 10th tape. Go here for a minute. And yeah, just minding my own business. Old Paz is doing all that.
Snake, the sunsets are so pretty here.
Are you feeling okay, Kaz?
Yeah, I mean, I've got MSF business to think about and all. And sometimes it's nice to just sit and watch the sunset, you know?
Yeah.
Snake, would you be up for going to the coast to watch the sunset? Just the two of us?
Have here all the nice stuff. Let me change a couple of these real quick. We want...
I'll pick up your bones when I'm done.
And...
I'll be sure to notify your next of kin.
How many gauge emotes does 3Dog have? Handshake. Oh my god. Nice packs.
I've been waiting for you. Maybe we were meant for each other.
Kept you waiting, huh?
Can't wait any longer. Nice packs.
Not bad.
Cut it out. You're making me blush.
Good to have you.
Hey, come on now. We're friends, aren't we?
Just a friendly date at the beach between friends.
Hydra! Rocket peace!
You're kidding, right?
I knew you had it in you.
Naturally.
I like it.
I like you too. Take me to heaven, Snake. I've been waiting for you.
Peace.
Snake, you...
Good.
Cut it out. You're making me blush.
I'll pick up your bones when I'm done.
You do that.
I'll be sure to notify your next kid.
MSF is the only family I've got.
Oh, it's got fucked up.
I'll be sure to notify your next kid.
MSF is the only family I've got.
Start talking.
I got nothing to hide.
Start talking.
No skeletons in my closet.
Start talking.
Okay. There's one thing I never told you.
Start talking.
You were always my...
Never finishes a sentence. This is what Metal Gear is all about.
Start talking.
I got nothing to hide.
Can't wait to model swap this with Code Talker on PC. You should talk in his sleep, but maybe not when stunned. Hate with Code Talk.
Not bad. Not bad.
Cut it out. You're making me blush. Whoa!
Oh, I forgot another line I wanted to bring. Damn. Oh well.
Kept you waiting, huh?
Can't wait any longer. Whoa!
Likes it.
Ugh.
Put on his song. Not that one. Not that one either. Where the hell is it? Oh shit, this save doesn't have the fully upgraded Walkman. I just realized. Never mind. Damn. Oh Jesus. Oh, what the hell? We can't put on the song. Shrew. Oh well.
Make sure you get a good shot of my muscles.
We should break his glasses first.
Okay, you win. Make sure you get a good shot of my muscles. Make sure you get a good shot of my muscles.
MJ2 charm pose.
I like it.
All right.
Thanks.
Hey, come on now. We're friends, aren't we? Whoa!
Damn.
What's your problem? Whoa! Nice one.
Pat his ass.
Not bad.
He's got a couple more
Make sure you
poses.
get a good shot of my muscles. Make sure you get a good shot of my muscles.
Add liquid pose. I think you only get this one if you have high affinity, but it's really easy to get with Kaz because you just beat the shit out of him. He's not picky like Paz.
Whoa! Whoa!
Yeah, dog likes those, that one. Let's see, there's another. It might be box time soon.
Make sure you get a good shot of my muscles.
There it is. Yeah, he punched his glasses. Punched him in the face.
Make sure you get a good shot of my muscles.
You can do this.
Oh, Snake, you're gonna make me cry.
I'll pick up your bones when I'm done.
You do that.
Well.
Box time.
Yeah. Ooh, got room for two?
Aha.
Glad to be with you, boss.
Mission complete. And how? Oh shit. Hold on, guys. I just got word from Dog that says there's stuff's happening. I have good news and bad news. I'm not sure if maybe I'll let Dog tell you, but look. Let's finish this.
My cover is blown. They know nothing of Cypher or my true objective, but they know I am a spy. There is no more time left. I must act now. I must complete my mission. How did it come to this? All I wanted was 3 more days. Just 3. Miller's already finished writing the song. It is called Love Deterrent. It is about a girl who cannot express her true feelings. I have been practicing. I am no pro, but I was pretty sure I would do a decent job. And now this. Cypher found out that Zeke was complete. He must have someone inside Mother Base besides me. spinning his tightly wound web of control, leaving no room for individual will. Typical. When they found out Zeke was complete, I was ordered to execute the operation immediately. If I was going to enjoy just one day of peace, I had to ensure the plan could not move forward. I tried to sabotage Zeke. I thought by damaging the drive system, they would have no choice but to delay their plans. I waited until midnight, and then snuck into the hangar. There would be trouble if it looked like sabotage. I selected one of the drive system's load-bearing parts and carefully worked to warp its shape. The leg's drive system requires a high degree of precision to operate. Even the smallest deviation would have done it. Then, Chico walked in. Maybe it was one of those nights where he could not sleep. In any case, he saw me, panicked, and took off running. It would have been easy to kill him, but I could not. I know he likes me. It is not as if I would ever have an interest in a child like him, but I could not pull the trigger. Not at him, not in the back. Will he tell them? Or is there a chance he will keep it a secret? Protect me? No. He knows now. Knows I am not who he thought I was. He ran without even questioning what I was doing. There is no chance he does not know. And soon, all I have built here will end. And if Cypher has another agent among them, if he finds out I tried to sabotage Zeke, this place will no longer be my heaven. Then it is settled. I make my move now. Chico walked in before my sabotage was complete, so Zeke should still be operational. It might not run at full speed or power, but I do not have time to fix that. Without Zeke, I do not have a chance in hell of winning. I must act fast before Chico sounds the alarm. I knew it would come to this. I just did not think it would be so soon. It is time, Zeke. Metal Gear Zeke. Activate.
Big Boss!
My work is done. What are you talking about?
V for victory! Rocket! Peace!
Kaz, I found Zadornov. I had to kill him.
Huh. So much for our fugitive.
Something's not right here. I'm thinking he had a friend.
Someone inside MSF. Huh?
What's going on?
It's Zeke. It's moving.
What?
There's somebody inside. I can see them. Snake, get up here. Pronto.
Took you long enough, Big Boss.
Boss. Get down from there before you hurt somebody.
Maybe I want to hurt somebody.
What's going on? She's not herself.
Oh, I am myself, all right.
My true self.
Kaz, shut that thing down.
I can't! The controls aren't responding!
Then how's it moving?
I made some modifications. This machine was meant to have a human pilot.
Modifications? Paz, what are you...
Never thought I'd be into machines, huh?
Then Zadornov's escape was a diversion.
Paz, what are you doing?
I'm taking it back.
Taking it back? Where?
To our leaders. To Cypher.
Cypher?
This weapon is Cypher's creation.
Paz, get down from there!
Do not call me that. I am Pacifica Ocean. My name, my age, my mission. Cypher gave them all to me. My entire life has but one purpose. To carry out Cypher's plan. The nasty tobacco. The angel of peace crap. The whole teen with a dream routine. I am through with all of it.
Paz, you can't.
I told you not to call me that. It makes me want to puke. Everything has gone exactly as planned. Now the real Peace Walker project is finally about to reach its goal.
The real project?
Once upon a time, there were two young men who idolized a hero called the Boss. One day, they suddenly lost the point of origin. This Cypher, that was like a mother to them. Unable to come to terms with their sorrow, they each decided to carry on the will of their hero. But they could not agree on what that meant. In the end, they became bitter enemies, and the Zero from which they both started was split into two. And you have been on the wrong path ever since. There is no happily ever after waiting for you in the end, unless you obey the will of Cypher. Where does an army without borders call home? A state without borders, of course. A world without borders.
A world without borders.
The Cold War order is about to collapse. The age of electronic intelligence is about to begin. The NSA, CSS, NRO, DIA, etc., etc. The intelligence community that has long bickered amongst itself will be united in a world governed by electrons. Cypher will gather all information, watching over the world and guiding the will of its people, all while they remain blissfully unaware. There will be no one to oppose them. For the first time, the world will be ruled by a single will. Until the new order is in place, you and your army will be the force that protects it. You will be Cypher's deterrent, pulling the wool over the eyes of the old order with your charisma and military prowess. Accept our offer, and we will allow you to retain control of MSF and Zeke.
That's an offer.
The boss threw down her gun, and with it, her life's calling. You, her disciple, have never been able to do that. You are too afraid to let go.
I was made to fight. I am a gun.
Is that so? Then what do you call this? Is it a gun too? You are a lousy liar. Admit it. This thing is a monstrosity. A product of your own fear. But not Cypher. Cypher thought of something different. Cypher's going to control guns.
Control guns?
That is right. Not deter. Control. It is the ultimate approach to the illusion of peace.
Control power. You're gonna be disappointed.
Then we are done. Thank you for playing. Better luck next time. The offer is rescinded. And now the ultimatum. Zeke is already in nuclear strike mode.
What?
I'm taking the weapon you built and using it to launch a nuclear strike on the east coast of the United States.
You're insane. What are you after?
But wait, here is your consolation prize. We are about to show the world just how dangerous a gang of outlaws, an army without borders can be. You and your men will become pariahs, and you will be wiped off the face of the earth. Rather than heroes, you will be seen as a well-armed extremist cult prone to indiscriminate outbursts of nuclear aggression. If you will give rise to a new world order, an age of deterrence defined by a sphere of extremists called influence. Do you like the picture I am painting, Big Boss?
When all is said and done, peace is nothing but a fantasy. A game is a game. You either win or you lose. All you can do is fight. Stop me if you can. The peace sign is the V of victory. Say, peace.
Alright, let's finish this.
Survival.
They want to interrogate Melodeath. That's why.
She's gonna launch a nuke. Snake, we've got to stop her. Whatever it takes. Awaiting your orders.
Stop me if you can.
We got the Peace Walker legs in this one. Oh shit, legs. That's really good. Get back.
Transport catapult ready to launch.
Damn, that took all the curry. Oh, I only had one maybe.
Strike request acknowledged. We'll need you to tag the target directly. First, make sure you're safe by pressing up against a wall. First, make sure you're safe by pressing up against the wall. Then use the L1 button to locate the enemy's position and press.
Soon you will witness true hell! You've got no one to blame but yourself.
Strike request acknowledged. We'll need you to tag the target directly. First, make sure you're safe by
What?
pressing
Fuck.
up against the wall.
Why is it doing this shit?
Strike request First, make sure you're safe by pressing up against a wall. Then use the L1 button to locate the enemy's position and press the attack button to tag him.
What?
First, make sure you're safe by pressing up against a wall. Then
Kaz
use
is
the
fucking
L1
drunk.
button to locate the enemy's position. They've okayed your request for a cardboard box. It'll be sent out shortly.
Soon you will witness true hell! Soon you will witness true hell!
Mother Base's gun platform to use. The control panel is on the edge of the deck.
Right.
Strike request acknowledged. We'll need you to tag the target directly. First, make sure you're safe by pressing up against a wall. Target confirmed. Commence the tag.
Nice strike.
Zeke's getting distracted by the gun platform. Now's your chance to attack.
How could you be so foolish? Time to wrap things up!
Cover is thinner in some areas. Aim for the weak spots.
Hey, Dakota, we should go bird watching together sometime. Don't let Buzz die!
It's out of ammo. Wait for it to reload. The rocket launcher's reloaded. Let him have it.
The thing can fall off. She sends those ass mines pretty far compared to Peace Walker. Damn.
Take this! We do not need peace!
The Mother Base's gun platform to use. The control panel, rocket launcher ready to fire.
Oh, that's getting dangerous. Oh, fuck! No! Ooh. Close. Eh.
Rocket launcher ready to fire.
Oh, no fucking way. Good ending.
What happened
The birds are weeping. That one curry is what fucked me up. I think we only have one of the future curry. Yep, that's what. We need to do the stomp too.
We've activated the hatches up on deck. You can use them as cover so long as they're open. Mother Base's gun platform to use. The control panel is on the edge of the deck.
What did you guys find? Some Phantom Pain nonsense? What?
Then use the L1 button to locate the enemy's physical. Lock on target. Fire!
What is it? What is it?
They've okayed your request for a cardboard box. It'll be sent out short. Zeke's getting distracted by the gun platform. Now's your chance to
Fucking
attack.
hell, what? What the fuck? You can extract Sahelanthropus. What? What? It's just animation getting in the way of the truck. Of course, when someone else does it, they get 3,000 upvotes. But when I do my nonsense, I'm playing the game wrong. Well, there's something new to try. Beautiful.
Put Mother Base's gun platforms to use. The control panel is on the edge of the deck. The rocket launcher's reloading. Let him have it.
Can't say I haven't thought about that. What happens if you bring the big guns to the first time you see Sahelanthropus? But damn, that freaking truck thing. Wow, Reddit nonsense. The Reddit sponsored nonsense. These fucking mines are actually annoying.
Transport catapult ready to launch.
Glad that I get rid of jetpack. Just spamming the shit out of it.
They've okayed the request for support. They're sending out a cardboard box as we speak. Supplies are loaded in the transport catapult. Fire away.
Soon you will witness true hell! Soon you will witness true hell! You've got no one to blame but yourself. You've got no one to blame but yourself. Time to wrap things up! Take this!
No use. Zeke is out
Pretty
of my
tired.
control. This is where it ends. Listen to me, Big Boss. As long as your army is needed, the world will never know true peace.
The peace you will know will be fleeting, elusive. They will use you, disgrace you, and then finally discard you like they would a cancer to society. This is the path you have chosen.
Paz.
Who would have thought that little girl was working against us?
Tell me about it. She had everybody fooled, me included. Can't believe I didn't pick up on anything.
Snake, there's no point in beating yourself up over the past. But hey, maybe you should put in some practice against Zeke in case this sort of thing ever happens again. In any case, I need to go talk to Dr. Strangelove. Zeke still isn't ready.
Huey!
How's it going? How's Zeke look?
The attitude control AI had a backup, so it should be able to walk.
Really? Oh, that's good.
Beyond that, it's up to the creator. Stop! Don't come any closer, Doctor.
There's something I've been meaning to ask you. Do you despise me?
Doctor, are you asking me out?
No, not at all.
No? Pity. Because I've just had my heart broken by someone else.
What?
I only like those who can stand on their own. If you fancy me, then come walk with me. Who knows what miracles might happen. Love is blind after all. Take your time. I'll be waiting.
Snake!
That name Paz mentioned at the end, Cipher. It's a code. It means empty. It also means...
Zero.
A world of electronic intelligence, built on codes. And at the center of it all, a zero.
Cuz.
Look, boss. I owe you an apology. Hear me out, okay?
Sure.
I knew Paz and the Professor. I knew who they really were all along.
Cuz...
I used them.
I suppose you were the one that brought them to Columbia in the first place, huh?
Guilty as charged. Paz wasn't just CIA, you know. She was working for the KGB, too. And for this Cipher group. In other words, she was a triple agent.
You knew all of this?
Wait, let me finish. Listen. MSF never would have gotten this big if it weren't for them. This mercenary business we built. Someday it's gonna be a new driving force in the world economy.
Is that your goal all along?
The Cold War's not gonna last forever. Sooner or later it's gonna give way to an era of regional conflicts and terrorism. A paradigm shift from counter-communism to counter-terrorism. In the new age, armies won't be tied to states, and war will become a business. We'll be a valuable commodity. There'll be clients all over the world who need our services. MSF is only the beginning. What we're creating here is a revolution in itself. Am I right?
Cuz, it's not going to be that easy.
What do you mean?
This whole Peace Walker thing has left our mark on the history of the Old Order. We've put ourselves on the radar of intelligence agencies and governments east and west. The whole world probably knows about us now.
Including that Cipher outfit.
We've let ourselves interfere with the times, with the Cold War system of deterrence. We're an army without a flag. We weren't supposed to take sides in international affairs, but we did.
I see your point. So what happens to us now?
We'll be hunted.
Not everybody's gonna be happy with us, huh?
You're damn right. We upset the global military balance of power.
And these people would rather our army without borders not exist at all?
They're gonna come knocking real soon. There's no turning back now. We're a wrench in the old system of deterrence. As long as the times refuse to change, we're gonna make a hell of a racket.
Then who are we gonna fight?
The establishment. Anybody who tries to restore the old balance wants to snuff us out of existence.
Which establishment?
It won't be a particular country or ideology that hunts us.
Who then?
We are gonna be fighting the biggest beast of all. The Times. 10 years ago, the Times rejected the boss and killed her. And now, we're the ones being tested. Will the Times erase us? Or work with us? It's gonna be a lonely battle. No good or evil. No winners or losers. Business will have to wait. The question we have to ask ourselves now is, can we survive long enough to see the 21st century?
I'm with you, boss. We'll see how it turns out together.
The hunt is on, Kaz. And the whole world's on our tail. Assemble the men.
(1983, 1985), nothing happened in between. (1984), Big Medic Fulton some random asshole in the desert.
When heavens divide, I will see the choices within my hands. How can we ever protect and fight without to the fire, spilling the blood of my desire. The very last time my name scorched into the sky. When heavens divide, I will see the choices within my hands. How can we ever protect and fight with our tiny souls? Let me shine like the sun through the doubts and fear. Do you feel the storm approach as the end draws near? When heavens divide, time will come to softly lay me down. Then I can see a face that I long to see. And for you, only you, I would give anything, leaving a trace for love to find the way. When heavens and for you, only you, I would give anything, leaving a trace for love to find a way. When heavens divide.
We will forsake our countries. We will leave our motherlands behind us and become one with this earth. We have no nation, no philosophy, no ideology. We go where we're needed, fighting not for country, not for government, but for ourselves. We need no reason to fight. We fight because we are needed. We will be the deterrent for those with no other recourse. We are soldiers without borders, our purpose defined by the era we live in. We will sometimes have to sell ourselves and services. If the times demand it, we'll be revolutionaries, criminals, terrorists. And yes, we may all be headed straight to hell. But what better place for us than this? It is our only home, our heaven and our hell. This is utter heaven.
All right, boys. I'm gonna hand over the stream to Dog and he can tell you what's going on. It would appear, though, that there will be no fucking phantom pain. Yes! So this is probably my last shift of the marathon. Hope you guys enjoyed. I'll let you guys know what's going on. Well, I'll let Dog tell you guys what's going on. And I'm really tired. It's kind of difficult to even get the words out. But yeah, stream is gonna go down in a few seconds, and then Dog will be back to tell you guys what's going on. I'll see you guys